Hello, everybody, and happy, what day is it today? Tuesday, yes, happy Tuesday. Tia and Robo, welcome back to the chat. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Yeah, it's one of those days that, you know, you wake up and you're just like, hey, today is a day. A day. That is the kind of day that today is. Well, I can tell you, chat, last time we saw a lot happen in this game. The main part was stealing the top secret data, of course, from the flop core, but also fighting off the mercenaries, including that one ultra strong, ultra badass mercenary that Lawrence had to save us from using the stun grenade. Speaking of Lawrence, we also, of course, saw his backstory, so why he hates flop farming, in that it killed his family, imprisoned him and his family, and he was only saved by sheer luck, so now he wants revenge. We also have some hints that perhaps that's going to cause some conflict between him and C2. And on the note about C2, we also learned that her investigation is rogue. It is not approved by OWL. So we can't let them find out. And of course, there is, in addition to all this, the emerging rift between Fran and C2, or at least potential rift, where C2 does things in a very objective, detached way, whereas Fran seems to perhaps be a little more on the side of embracing emotions and maybe not approaching things in quite as cold or impersonal a way as C2 does. But I think the biggest revelation, or at least direction for a revelation, this was the thing that we didn't get confirmed last stream, but we did get a hint of it, is that perhaps that mysterious specter from the beginning of the game, the one who killed all the people at the source, maybe he set all the MBUs free. Maybe he or she sent all the MBUs free, primarily in order to set our character free, to set the MBU currently controlling Jason Dai's body. So I was thinking about this stream today, and I was thinking, like, okay, like, where is the story going to go from here? I really could not think of Like, it's really in anyone's game. It's an open guess, I think, for this particular stream. I believe there are 2 days of the game left. 2 in-game days. Because we just finished day 3, and I've heard, I think it was you, Tia, last time who mentioned that there are apparently 5 in-game days. So today, perhaps we'll be able to finish one more. It would be really good, I think, if we could, do like 1 in-game day per actual day. Depending on how long they are, I might be able to do a little more, but I suppose we'll just have to see. Before we dive in, chat, though, one thing that I did want to check in with you on. Last time, you might remember, I mentioned that Tia had helpfully let me know there was some lag in my ending screen, and the rest of you all, during the test we did last time, everyone confirmed that it was visual lag and not audio lag, so that was a helpful detail for me to know as well. And so I was thinking maybe we could do another test of it, because I just changed some settings in OBS, and I just would like to test it from to see if there's still lag on your end. No, I said there are at least 5, not definitely just 5. I don't want to be blamed for this info. Okay, well, thank you for the clarification, Tia. I must have misheard your comment or misremembered it, but that is okay. So who knows, maybe this is a even much longer game. Maybe we still have, like, maybe this is all just the prologue, chat, and I'll be playing this game on stream for like the rest of my streaming days. in that event we'll be here for the long haul. Also, Thiago, welcome. Good evening to you as well, and also you, Blue Ice Cubes. See, they might sue you for misinfo. Run. Oh no. So chat, in a second, don't freak out, but I'm going to go to my ending screen, and yep, this is going to be a really short stream today, chat. We made it to the main menu, and yeah, now we're already at the ending screen. But tell me if you get a chance if there is lag in the video like there was last time, because the setting that I changed in OBS was a checkbox that said something like use hardware when available, or use hardware encoding when available, and apparently it sort of puts the primary focus on the GPU and not the CPU for that particular screen, which should help. So that is, yeah, if you could let me know just like if there's lag in a moment, and then we'll come back and see if the lag is fixed, and if it's not, I'll toy with it later. Okay, chat, so here just for a second, it's the ending screen. Alright, so I'm hearing people saying that it's smooth again, no stutter, which is great to hear. So we fixed it, chat. All it took was checking that one little checkbox. That is the way that OBS is sometimes. Also, thanks for your clarification, T. I looked up and it actually is 5. Okay, so good to know. So we are getting close to the final stretch. And I did your comments, yeah, Blue Ice Cubes and Thiago, and Good stream, guys. See you later. Thank you for the stream. You know, I hope nobody joined the stream in that moment and thought, oh, gee, like the stream's already ending. Guess this was just a short stream today. Something tells me there might have been like at least one person who joined and didn't have the context beforehand and just thought that. It was like, oh no. The stream's only been going for like 5 minutes, but I've already missed it. Alas, I'll have to get the next one. To any commenters who are, or viewers who are watching this on the VOD later, sorry, that's just the way it is sometimes. Sometimes you miss little things like this, but best we can do is just to keep moving on. Beautiful ending screen, by the way. I want to visit wherever it takes place. Maybe have a picnic. Oh, thanks, Tia. Yeah, it does seem like a nice place to have a picnic. 10-minute stream is interesting. Ooh, yeah. Might have to do that someday. See if I can just cram as much as possible into 10 minutes. But all right, chat, I think we are ready to start now. We are starting the 4th day. So I'm imagining that our first order of business is going to be to rendezvous with the C2 and to see if there's any particular tasks that we have for today. Like, she'll probably be the one who tells us what we need to do. Ugh. Hey, you're already dressed? Yeah. Some of the decisions in this game aren't really that consequential like that one. Seems like you can pick either one. Frances, okay, she's just kind of silent. Yeah, what are you watching? The neighbor's cat, aw. Yeah, I do that too, Fran. Sometimes I just watch cats if I see them in my yard, so I know where you're coming from. It's trying to catch a bird outside the window. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, do you want it to catch the bird? Whose side are you on, Fran? I don't know. Someone's at the door. Okay, let's see who it is. Oh, it's Lawrence. Cue the sitcom applause track, laugh track. Evening, Jason. Evening. I thought you and C2 have the key to my place. Well, it's more polite to knock. Yeah, evening. Nin's calling you over. Today's briefing session is about to start. Coming right away. Yeah, how's it going? How's what going? Yeah, data from the flop core all done? The analyzation is done, although they haven't told me anything about the result yet. We will know soon. Come over and find out. Ooh, that's exciting. Okay. Well, I guess I have to tell Fran. Who was that? Lawrence, we should go see Tuesday. It was Lawrence. Calling us to the briefing? Yeah, Fran? Yeah, what's wrong? Before anything, hear this, Jay. I've been thinking about it the whole night. Please, please promise me that today will be your last day at Silencio. Huh? Why? Actually, I had a talk with Miss C2 yesterday. Silencio is no longer safe for you. You got out yesterday, but barely. Worse still, they saw your face. Miss C2 agreed with me that if she's to make the decision, her first priority will be to evacuate you before things get any worse. Yeah, why didn't she do that? Because she believes the decision is up to us. Jason, right now you're still safe, relatively. Victim won't openly send mercenaries into the farm during work hours. Didn't they do that yesterday, though? But over time, they probably will. Yesterday, I did say I won't stop you from getting involved. This, though, is too risky. You're essentially giving yourself away. Promise me, Jay, don't ever go to the farm after today. Promise I don't have any other choice? Well, wait. Any other choice except promising, or any other choice except going to the farm? This is a little ambiguous, the second option here. Burb lives matter? They do, you know, they certainly do. But so do cat lives. Although you could say maybe the cat will still live if it doesn't get the bird. If it's a cat that's, you know, being fed by humans. But maybe the bird won't live if it's gotten by the cat. So maybe the best thing is for the bird to leave. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to promise her this, though, because I feel like what's going to happen is if I make the promise, then something is going to happen in the story such that I'm the only person who can stop the hundreds of thousands of people from being killed, and it will require that I go back to the farm. And in that event, I would have to go back. I would have to break my promise to Fran in order to stop that from happening. And I wouldn't want to make that promise in the first place, just so I don't have to break it later. Because I think it would be naive to assume that I won't be put into a position where breaking the promise is the right thing to do if I make the promise now. Forgot to say this last episode when she showed up in the van, but Fran is really pretty. Yeah, no, she does have a nice, like, I feel like her hairstyle complements her, the rest of her pretty well, and I know she doesn't have a face in the game, but on the cover, yeah, she is quite pretty, I agree. It's fitting considering she's the love interest and ideal girlfriend type character in Cinnamon Roll, the game everyone wants to protect. Yes, we must protect Fran. So I don't have any other choice. Do you mean you want to stay? Yeah, not exactly. It's not that I want to, it's just I feel like it might be my moral obligation to, depending on how things work out. Exactly. Sorry, Jay. I'm 100% adamant about this. Thank you for not insisting. Let's go. Wait, so did she interpret me as making a promise? Or did she realize that I didn't want to make the promise? It's a little hard to interpret her dialogue here. What birds are hunting cats? Harpy eagles? What birds? Yeah, I don't, yeah, harpy eagle sounds like it could maybe take down a cat. Usually find those types uninteresting, but I like Fran. Yeah, no, she's, I mean, like, the characters in this game in general are pretty solid. They all feel real, and they have their own distinct personalities and motivations. Time to meet with Miss Situ. Indeed it is. Oh, okay, so... Oh, that's... Hey, chat, I was going to see if I could run to beat Fran, like, in a race, but the game actually doesn't let me run during this segment. You can see that little symbol above my head. Wants to keep things equal. Which I guess is fair, because Fran is still recovering. Yeah, she has just enough of an edge to her through her principles that she manages to not be boring, like some other characters of that archetype. Yeah, agreed. She does have that, just the right amount of edge to her, and that does help make her more compelling. Yaren Kun, hey there. Who's this? Yeah, I don't think we know this guy. Evening. Evening. Hello. Allow me to introduce. This is... Call me Helper. Ooh. A little vague, a little mysterious. This is a mysterious guy, chat. Helper with a capitalized H. Yes. Pardon the secrecy. Not very inclined to use my real name. I'm not as suicidal as they are. Helper is an owl agent. I called him in for support. The case we're working on has something to do with one of his cases. She must trust him a lot then, not to tell Owl about their current investigation. Aren't we supposed to keep this operation secret from Owl? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yes, and that has not changed. How would you explain? I'm here on behalf of my boss, not Owl. He wants to see Vision royally fucked. So wait, he has a boss that's not Owl? There, we have aligned interests. Let's get this little renegade operation of yours going. I can't not read his name as Yaren Kun. Likewise, Tia. Likewise. I'm sure he would love that too. He seems like the kind of character who could appreciate that. I will explain how Helper works later. Boy, you're saying it as if I'm a toaster oven. Hey, F, how's your foot? Much better, thanks. Woohoo! Great. If you're still hurting, just let me know. Got painkillers at the ready. Will do. Thank you. Ahem. Shall we start, everyone? Sure. Have a seat, Jason. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm turning around. Maybe the boss is part of Al, but has his own agenda. Yeah, true. It could be that that's the case. I feel like it would just be hard to keep it from your boss if your boss is at Al. But maybe Helper's good at keeping secrets, and in which case, yeah, he might be doing this for his boss at Al, even though he's never going to tell his boss about it. 23. According to the data retrieved by Lawrence and Jason, Silencio is indeed churning out flops far beyond a reasonable level. Weirder still, the farm is still providing just about as many flops even when the seller is in shutdown mode. Ooh. So how are they doing this? That's the main question. We have the truth. Part of it. All these flops are generated somewhere else, channeled through Silencio. Yeah, it'd have to be if they're being generated even when the farm is shut down. In other words, Silencio serves as a relay station. The purpose must be to mask the true origin of these flops. At least we are certain that Vision's mysterious flops come from elsewhere. So it's maybe not so much that they were just overloading the equipment at the farm, and that's why there were so many malfunctions. It's just that the equipment was outdated, and that's the reason for the malfunctions. That is fantastic news. How could that be fantastic? All I see is bad news. She means your stupid-ass theory is now busted. Vision is not fucking with juicer brains. They're not that stupid. They generated these flops from somewhere, only using Silencio to launder them. We can rule out the worst-case scenario now. All those people in the cellar are safe. Or at least safe from overloading the equipment, but still not safe from the outdated equipment, is a clarification I would add there. Ah, I see. Fantastic indeed. Even in shutdown, that's just eerie. Yeah, it's eerie to think, yeah, where are they generating these from? And my first thought was exactly what you said to you. Yeah, maybe the facility Ivan escaped from. I feel like that's the only other lead we have at this point. Maybe that's where they're going to have to go to get to the bottom of this mystery. Really? I'm surprised you folks believed in that bullshit theory, even for a second. Vision doing what? Frying hundreds of thousands of brains for dinner? Come on. We couldn't rule out that possibility. Ha! Should have your own brains checked up. All that hate for the government and big corps is making you batshit crazy. Think. They want sustainable profit, not shooting themselves in the foot. Yunasu said something like that too. I mean, that is a solid point. What do you think these corporations are? Comic book villains? That is what they are. Ha! You're funny. I like you. Say, where did you find this clown, Situ? Shut the hell. Enough, Helper. Lawrence, don't let him get on your nerves. Back to the drawing board. Vision is clean. Why did they want to kill Fran then? Yeah, why did they want to kill Fran? That is our next breakthrough point. Next, we must find out where exactly did Vision get all these flops from. And more importantly, why are they trying so hard to hide them? The idea for a start? Don't get what's after Fran. Well, Fran maybe... I guess she was on the verge of finding out the truth. It has a lot to do. Whatever they're hiding, for whatever reason, silencing Francis is obviously part of their plan. If we don't solve this mystery, they will keep coming. I did find a bit of clues in the Flopcore data trove. One word keeps coming up in messages sent to and from the Red Room Lab. Oh, the Red Room Lab. That's the top secret division we haven't heard much about yet. I guess they're involved in this too. Sleeping God. Sleeping God. Sleeping God? Judging by the context, it should be a code name. Some kind of top secret research project. Could that be maybe the central server on which the MBUs are stored? We believe it's closely related to those unexplained flops. It could very well be the holy grail we're after. However, while mining the data, we found something of even more urgency. In their correspondence, they mentioned that Vision has recently purchased some children from Taihi District as part of this project, Sleeping God. Purchased some children? Yeah, that's where I'm with you, Fran. Children? There are children for sale? I guess there are in this society. What do they need children for? That is to be found out. Excuse me? Speak up. The way you talk about it, as if you will be looking for these sold children next. Correct. But they're already sold. Yes, and there could be more before we found this out. Our intel suggests there is another batch of children being detained at a facility, waiting for Vision to pick up. We must save them before it's too late. Ooh, we're gonna save the kids being trafficked, chat. Hold on a second. This ain't right. We now have a ton of evidence. Miss Chung's recording, the Flopcore data, plus what Helper brought. We have more than enough to build a case against Vision for attempted murder and human trafficking. I thought we were going to arrest Shane Yang and his gang first, then one thing at a time. Exactly. Sending them to the police should be the first thing. Listen to yourself, Lawrence. What happened to you could happen to these children, and I'm avenging them by taking down the mastermind behind it all. I mean, I found it believable considering what real life corpos do. Yeah, it was pretty believable the way they had it set up. But they pulled a sneaky on us with that one. Wait, Ivan, was that the Red Room? You know, Tia, I think maybe it was. Maybe that was the Red Room, and maybe this Sleeping God is there. That would connect all the pieces of the puzzle together, if that were the case. Avenge? We're talking about avenging them while they can still be saved. Ooh, that is a good point there. Lawrence's language there is perhaps very telling. Who is it that you truly want to avenge? The children or yourself? Listen up, Lawrence Chang. I've been repeating this ever since your first mission. What you do can't be the right thing when you're driven by hate alone. Powerful statement. I'm not. Shall I excuse myself? I see some minion disciplining is due. He's not a minion. Huh. Aren't you always seeing me as a minion? Lawrence. Give it a break, folks. I don't get why you keep making things complicated. All this talk about the right thing, the wrong thing, as if it's a damn actual thing. Following your heart, for fuck's sake. Do whatever it tells you. My heart tells me not to listen to you. Ooh. That is a sick burn from 23. Yeah, how's Yared gonna respond to that? See, he's speechless, chat. He has nothing he can say to that one. On your girlfriend's side, eh? She's a true piece of work. You are a true piece of work. Stealing intel from Owl for your boss, I call that suicidal. How did you? What will Grandma say if she finds out? Is that supposed to be a threat? Oi, Situ, tell your woman to watch her mouth. She's her own woman. Ooh. You know what, Chad? I think we are getting close right here to a top 10 anime showdowns moment. She does whatever she wants and takes consequences. You. What about you, eh? Ready to take your consequences? Okay, you win. I was a dick, and for that, I apologized. I'm sorry, okay? Well, he said he was sorry, so... Yeah, I think it was clear who was the boss in that interaction. Let me remind you, you need us as much as we need you. Think before you speak. I see. And you, Lawrence, get a grip. See the situation as it is and rearrange your priorities. Don't make me kick you out of this operation. Understand? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, C2's really good at putting people in their place. C2's spitting, justice must be driven by compassion. Indeed. Now, today's action plan. First and foremost, Vision has purchased a batch of children from the shithole. Like, what a statement. Like, if you read this sentence out of context, you'd be like, what could this possibly be from? I feel like only in this game would a sentence like that make any kind of sense. To avoid attention, they're using proxies, in this case, hired gangs. The issue is, we don't know how many children they have and which gangs are doing their job. This is where Helper came in. Brand new sentence. It really is. It truly is a brand new sentence. Oh? May I speak now, milady? Ooh, chat. I think we got a neckbeard here. Go on. A couple of weeks ago, I was sent on a recon mission in the shithole. All was smooth and well until I picked up rumors about children for sale. Even in the shithole, the selling and buying of children is considered a crime. Normally, this deserves a case of its own. When I reported the lead, though, they called me back, told me to put everything on hold. Every agent of OWL has seen situations like this before. Corporations pulling strings. In this case, it has to be Vision. Anyway, before following orders like a good boy, I got two things done. One, find out the list of these sold children. Two, verify that the deal is not done yet. They're being held by a gang, pending Vision's pickup. What I did not have time to do was pinpoint the gang doing Vision's dirty work. To save these children, we must get in touch with those who sold them and find out which gang they were dealing with. Next step, locate the whereabouts of the children. Sounds like what about me? Sorry to be blunt. No. I need you and Lawrence to meet some of these parents at Silencio. Yeah, what are the parents doing at Silencio? The reason why they sold their own children is money, of course. Most of them are dope heads. They have a constant need for money. After selling your child, the next item down the list is yourself. They pretty much all end up in flop farms. We will insert the parents of some sold children into today's consultation line. Each of you pick one and show up as their consultants. Let's get some intel out of them during the session. Why don't we round them up in one consultation marathon? Be too suspicious. Yeah, how am I supposed to do that? Probe them during the consultation session. I will be on the comms playing support. No worries. one more thing. Lawrence is expected to have a session today. No problem about that. You, though, Jason, will need an excuse. You haven't formally started the job yet. Find someone and offer to cover for them. Can you do that? Yeah, what if nobody needs covering? Can't you just change skills by hacking it? Maybe, but might raise suspicions. Yeah, what if nobody needs covering? No can do then. We'll have to lose one shot. In that case, everything depends on Lawrence alone. Any other questions? Nope. Consultation is the first step. Get them into the contract room. I will take over from there. 23 is genuinely surprised. You're infiltrating Silencio? Into contract rooms? Yes. Don't tell me you're infiltrating Silencio again. I thought we were clear on that. What if Owl finds there are children at stake? We can't afford to screw this up. You're saying Jason and I will screw this up? That is highly likely. Ugh. Gotta respect her honesty. Ouch, that hurts. You really don't trust us. I don't mean that. I will guide them over the comms, Nin. That should be enough. Let's follow your plan. Oh, she relented. Let's follow your plan then. Phew. Finally done talking. Does anyone have any question about today's action plan? Ooh, I have a question. What is it? Why don't we meet these parents at their homes? Because Helper says no. Boy, don't make me sound like a douchebag. There's a good reason for that. Vision has eyes all over the shithole, keeping watch on these parents. They suspect someone is probing. Approaching them in the shithole will be like diving right into a booby trap. Guys, Estella is coming. She says she's having a rough day and wants some company. Okay, well, I'm glad Estella's going to be coming here. Sorry to hear that she's having a rough day, though. But thanks for letting us know, Tia. I hope we're able to provide some nice company for Estella. And maybe... Oh, hello, Estella. There you are. Tia was just telling us that you were coming. Nice to see you. Anyway, sorry to hear that you're having a rough day, but hope it gets better soon. If you haven't seen the previous streams of this game, some of it might not make much sense, but I do in the description have a little bit more information and links to previous streams and stuff. But also, it might be an interesting experience just seeing how it plays out and kind of piecing the parts together. But you can feel free, of course, to ask chat or ask me if you have any questions about what's going on. We must circumvent Vision's surveillance network. Not only for our immediate safety. If they see us and tell Owl about it, that would be a real disaster. Conclusion, Silencio is the only dead zone. Consultation and signing are strictly one-on-one. Vision won't know what we're doing. Come on, enough chit-chat. Time for some action? You folks got it too? Evacuation zones again. What do we do, Nin? Yeah, is this an emergency call from Owl? Yep. Owl is mobilizing all idle agents currently in West Wanpei. May I know what's going on? Trashman down. Trashman? What's that? She's probably not going to tell me. You're leaving now? Yes. This is bad. Targeting the Trashman is effectively declaring war on Owl. Who's doing this? Want to bet? Has to be a gang or something. My money is on Lions League. No, Lions will never... Defending them, eh? They your friends or what? Stop, Lawrence. Ha! I see. Well played, C2. Taking a lion cub under your wing. Shut up. Must go now. Put this operation on pause before we come back. Jason, Lawrence, go to the farm now and wait for further instructions. Yeah, how long will it take? I don't know yet. This will take a while. What if you can't make it back in time? Nan? I'm working on a plan B. Meanwhile, just go to the farm and wait for instructions. Where is it, 23? Inside. Don't have much left, though. That will be enough. You and Helper keep moving now. I'll catch up soon enough. No. Okay. Helper, get moving. She doesn't like Helper much, does she? 23 will stay here with me for a bit. No! Lawrence, Jason, to the farm. Remember, don't let them see you together. You take the subway, Jason. Let's meet at the screening office. You give me a ride? Yeah, sure. I'm rolling out. Take care, Jay. I will. Good. Good luck, you guys. Yeah, it's a little scary not having Nin and C2 with us for support. See, I don't think there's any way I can talk to Francis or 23 of them. Yep. Exhausted all the dialogue here. So, just have to go to work and hope they'll be able to help me out with further instructions later on the infiltration, the investigation. But some of those mercenaries yesterday did see my face when they attacked me, so I hope that they don't show up again. Or else they're probably going to be more prepared when they fight me this time. Hey, are you taking the subway to work, Jason? I'll ride my chopper. See you at the farm. Okay. Guess I'll beat you to the farm. Come find me at my desk when you arrive. See ya. Right, so here's the direction of the subway. Also, just a side note, but I love this view right here in the background, all these tall buildings, like the skyline completely taken up with the skyscrapers. And one of those buildings looks like maybe it's inspired by the Taipei 101. You could probably see it there in the background. But it does look a little bit like that. Anyway, one of my favorite spots in the game just for the vibe that it carries about. So yeah, I think that's... Okay, yeah, here's the subway. Let's see, is there any... Okay, that's as far left as I can go. So time for the subway, the metro. The real question is, am I going to encounter anyone on the way there that tries to stop me? Because it is kind of dangerous, as Fran said, going back to work. Hey, Jason. 23, aren't you on a mission? She probably... Well, yeah, actually, I am. It's just that something's been bugging me. Yesterday, after we went through the entire data trove, I did some search with the codename Sleepy God. There was barely any result. That was not surprising, considering it's a Red Room project. All communications about it are encrypted end to end. There is no such thing as a perfect secret, though. I caught a few messages carrying the name from the Red Room staff to the Silencio staff. The messages themselves didn't have anything of value to offer, but now we know someone at Silencio is aware of the project. That gave me an idea. I can't hack into the Red Room database, not without being caught. Although hacking into Silencio's database is a piece of cake. We just need to identify this person, then follow the lead. Ooh. Any guesses, chat? I'm thinking maybe it's Yuna. Maybe Yuna is the one. She seems like someone who might be aware of this. The issue right now is that I can't pinpoint who this person is. I can't comb through every single message sent by every staff member. Don't have that kind of time. This might be a stretch. But do you happen to know who it could be? I might do, no idea at all. Thought this went against your values. Actually, it is a little surprising that she's doing this, because before she was really big about respecting people's privacy. It is against my values. Desperate time, call for desperate measures. Just because I'm doing it doesn't mean I agree with it. So, any lead? What I'm worried about is if I select I might, then I might be forced to provide an answer, and I might end up leading her down the wrong track. Because, like, really, I'm not sure who it is. But if I did have to take a guess, I would say Yuna. Though it could also be maybe someone like Justin or Wayne. But of course, all of the grounds that I have for thinking that it might be Yuna, 23 would have access to as well. So maybe the safest thing for now is just to say, yeah, no idea at all. Figured. Never mind. That's all I need to know. Talk to you later. This is a really cool subway too. This little subway car. Seems a little bit more luxurious than what we normally think of when we think of a subway. Might be something I have to ask Yuna about later, or try to sort of probe a bit, see if she's the person who knows about the secret Red Room project. Also, chat, if every once in a while you see me occasionally like look to the side and my model acts weird, that is when I'm taking a little water break. On that note, don't forget to stay hydrated, chat. In fact, now is a good chance, if you haven't gotten hydrated in a while, to take a sip of water. Ooh, there's Michael Sow, the security guard from yesterday. Hey, Jason. Him again. Situ and 23 said he's not a threat, although... Is it really okay if he keeps bumping into me like this? Ooh, could there be more to his character than we know about? Yeah, we're kind of seeing each other every day. I'm not going to raise... I'm just going to say hi. Yeah, something's up. No, it's just that... I saw you at the flop core yesterday, remember? I do remember. Oh, I hope he's not onto me. Is he gonna start suspecting me now? I have apple juice, I have a bottle of water. Okay, yeah, both of those are good drinks. Good drinks to have on hand during a stream. Did something happen when you and that engineering manager guy left? No? Yeah, what do you mean? The IIB questioned me today. I was kind of on the fence whether or not to tell them about you. Nothing good when the IIB is involved, right? Yeah, what were they questioning you for? Didn't tell me anything other than speaking truth. So I told them in the end. Oh no. You were just doing your job, right? So I thought nothing could go wrong. Okay, well this isn't good. Now they know. Of course, if the IB is being headed up by Yuna, then she already knew that we wanted to go down there. So she might be able to make this go away and make them not suspect us. I guess that's my only hope at this point, really. Then again, I suppose you deserve a heads up. Terribly sorry if this causes you any trouble. Don't be sorry, nothing wrong with you. I promise I'll explain to them later. You sold me out, man. So yeah, don't be sorry, nothing wrong with speaking the truth. Thank you. I should be going, have work to do. Wait, yeah, what's the name of the agent who questioned you? I didn't ask for his name. Yeah, what does he look like then? Guy, very tall, kind of tan. Ooh. Chat, could this be the one who took George? Could it be one of Eunice's men? Well, if it's the one who took George, I guess it's not one of Eunice's men, because the one who took George is on the board of directors. I shouldn't be talking about this anymore. Time to go. See you. Now I need to put on my uniform and find Lawrence at his desk. Yeah, I see now what Fran was getting at when she's asked me not to come to work anymore after today. Because it really does start to seem like the noose is tightening around my neck here. No, not Logan Chu. Oh yeah, that was his name, wasn't it? Logan Chu. So naturally, have to... Oh, wait. This isn't the bathroom. I like that they make you change into your uniform each day. It makes me think of, like, you know, it's a realistic little detail that you wouldn't normally include in a game. But also, like, why... It makes... Oh, there's Shea, and she's... So she came into the men's bathroom just to find me. She must have something important that she needs to share. Hello, Mr. Dai. My boss requests a meeting with you. This way, please. Yunasu. The men's restroom, in case you haven't noticed. Yeah, no way that Shea knows what Yunasu wants. But I do want to see what she says to this dialogue option. It's the men's room, in case you haven't noticed. I have noticed. I go wherever I need to be. She's lucky to have you on the team. You could have waited outside. I'll sweet talk her. Yeah, she's lucky to have you on the team. Yes. She looks quite happy to hear that. She was waiting in the consultation lobby. This way, please. Ooh, Fran's on the comms. Okay. Relax, Jay. I'm with you over the radio. Oh, it didn't even give me a choice of whether to go along with her or to meet up with Lawrence first. It just took me directly to her. My boss is inside. Aren't you joining us? Yeah, why here? She has her reasons. Oh, right. She told me that you said nice things about me. That's right, I did. Also, the commenters in chat yesterday said some nice things about you. There was one commenter who really liked your bob, he said. So, wanted to pass that along. Thank you. Did I? Don't remember if I did. I'll say you're welcome. Yeah. Now, please go inside. Like, Jason's already tall and strong by the standards of this game, but that guy is huge. Yeah, when you keep that in mind, of how tall and strong Jason is, yeah, that Logan guy is really just strikingly large man. Yunasu, hello there. Shea's loyalty is endearing. I'll say it is. She has a wonderful spirit to her. This place will soon be packed with wannabe juicers, I assume. Why are we meeting? Yeah, why are we meeting here? I still remember when I saw this lobby for the first time. Oh, are we about to get an anime flashback, chat? So many people. What's this monologue about? Unwanted people, not needed, cast aside by the world, rotting in the gutter. They all end up here, a flop farm. This flop farm is their last hope. This is where they die and be forgotten. Being a part of Ops, you're expected to say that. Strange, hearing that from a screening worker. True, though I did see Ops during my field practice. I know what it's like in Ops. Come closer. I don't bite. Ooh, chat. Oh, is this her way of flirting with me? Because I mean, I know. Yeah, yesterday I was talking about like the soap opera direction that this game could go in. I wasn't expecting it was going to involve Yuna though. Don't you have someone that you care about, Jason Dai? Yes, I do. And his name is Wayne. Yes, I only care about myself. I don't have time for this. I'll just say, yes. Then you can relate. I have people that I care about. I want to protect them. That is my motive, plain and simple. Are you trying to say you have a kind heart? Then you're like most people, cut to the chase. I could see myself giving the curt, very terse, kind of rude responses to her earlier, but Now that we know a bit more about Yuna, I think that there's more to her character, and she deserves a bit of kindness and compassion. You're trying to say you have a kind heart. I'm trying to say I'm not a heartless, cold-blooded animal. Yuna's such a femme fatale. She is, which is kind of interesting that now she's presenting herself this way of, you know, she's letting us know that she's not heartless. Jason Ray towers over most of the other NPCs, male and female. Probably really tall by Asian standards, I'd say 6 feet or so. Yeah, that seems about right. If I'm down, all these people will go down with me. I would try my best to avoid that, obviously. Now, tell me, do you have shit for brains or what, Jason Dai? Flight at the flop core and using explosives? What the hell were you thinking? Do you have any idea how huge a mess you made? It's not like I had a choice, sorry. What does that have to do with you? Ooh, did she have to cover it up? Because she gave me the security clearance? It's not like I had a choice. No choice, huh? You have no idea how much risk I'm taking on your behalf. I let you into the flop core. There were precautions, yes, but if they caught you, they'd certainly have found me. You'd be a dead man if I were not in charge of this investigation. So it's like we thought, chat, that Yuna being in charge of it, that's why we're not currently being dragged off by the IIB. You're just trying to save your own skin. You know, I'll give a thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you? You're unbelievable. Not being caught is not enough. You can't appear on Vision's radar, not even for 1 second. The only thing special about you, Dai, is that you're a nobody. No one cares about what you're doing. They're not aware of your existence. Protected by this anonymity, you're free to move around and ask questions. I, on the other hand, don't have any legit reason to appear on this farm other than this investigation on Eva Ye. This morning, I had to submit the closing report regarding Eva Ye's case. Can't hold back any longer. Do you know what that means? It means she's gonna have to leave the farm. That Yuna can't be here anymore. It means your job here is done. Yeah, it means you must leave this farm. Correct. Now you know. Going forward, you will be one of the few pawns I have on this farm. Gee, did you have to put it like that? Like one of your pawns? It's really not very nice, you know. What you did yesterday almost obliterated your own worth. Your turn now. Tell me. Tell you what. What happened at the flop core? Why explosives? I don't feel like talking. Did you know about those mercenaries? What mercenary? Ooh, she didn't know about the mercenaries. Yeah, she doesn't know? Wait, Jay. Is it safe to tell her about this? What are you talking about? I don't know, chat. I should tell her. This is a tough one. There were mercenaries at the flop core, identity unknown. White uniform. You don't know? Well, forget I ever mentioned. Okay, well, that's just going to make her even more curious. She's not going to buy that. Say there are mercenaries at the flop core. I didn't know. White uniform. Maybe if I tell her this, maybe she'll like owe me one, and I'll be able to cash in that favor later. You were attacked by mercenaries. That explains the absence of security guards. She seems to have realized something. Thank you for the intel. Now I have a few ideas. Is that supposed to be good news for me? Let's put that aside for now. What you did yesterday proves you're not a trustworthy partner. I did offer you valuable intel yesterday, and I returned the favor. What did you do with it, huh? Here's a plan so you can prove yourself. I told you, yeah, I told you about the mercenaries were even. You literally told me that. One word, nothing else of value. Do you call that even? You will meet with the CEO later today. I need you to record the conversation. Shame, Yan? Why am I meeting with him? Yeah, why would he want to meet me? You will know soon. What do you say? Covert recording. Easy enough. She'll do it. Why do you... Yeah, why do you want to record his conversations? She's probably not going to tell me, but I'll ask anyway. There are a few things I need to confirm. And you might capture unexpected guests on the recording. Guests? By guests, you mean classified. Now you know everything you need to know. Will you do it or not? Will this hurt the CEO in any way? Why do you suddenly care so much about him? Count me in if this makes that bastard bleed. I love it. I need to know who I'm going against. This first dialogue, I love the spirit behind it. Want to see him bleed because you think he's responsible for what happened to Francis. Just wanted to see that motherfucker cry. I'll let Yuna make her own inferences here. I don't work with people driven by personal grudges, but this time I will make an exception. Right, my plan will hurt him. What do you say? Are you in? Sure, we'll do it. You know, yeah, I think it's worth following up on, and I don't really have a great deal else to do at the farm right now. I mean, there was that interview thing, finding the parents, but since C2 and 23 are still kind of out on the comms, I'll say sure, I'll do it. A wise choice. You have chosen the easier path, Dai. Hopefully. Readable grin again. I just installed a bug on you. A light touch? She must have done this thousands of times. When you see Yan, press it once to start recording. Ooh. Isn't that going to be a little suspicious, though? Maybe I can play it off. Yeah, how can I possibly meet with the CEO? You will. She never answers my questions. Now, listen. Remember, you need to record every conversation with Yan. I don't think he'd want to meet me twice. Yeah, she's going to say, well, okay, roger that. Good. That's it then. I will see you later. Yeah, when are you retrieving this? When it's time. Might as well do her this favor. Won't hurt. I think... Ooh, Francis, I think we should work with her. Sure, better than working against her. I mean, she could, like, have my head if we tried to work against her. You have trust issues, Jay. I tried. I can tell. You did agree to cooperate. Have you ever liked the spirit behind anything I've said? Curious about things you consider cool versus just rude. Yeah, there are some things you've said that I've liked the spirit of, Tia. I'm trying to think of any particular examples right now. I think when you say, for example, that you're justice incarnate and, you know, an idle philosopher, and that you want to be a force for justice in the world, I like the spirit of those statements. I think that shows a real commitment, a real passion, and that's certainly an admirable spirit for any comment to have. That was just the first example that came to mind. And also, I was listening earlier today to a lot of what you said about the male loneliness crisis in your previous stream, the Philosophy First Club After Party stream. And I think that what you said there about the way you pushed back on views to the effect that, oh well, if someone is lonely, they deserve it, and you were saying no, that's not the case. We shouldn't just blame it on the people who feel lonely. That was something that I thought was very well said too. Yay, happy justice noises. Maybe the mercenaries? Maybe. So Fran says, haha, I can tell you did agree to cooperate. Is it really okay that you told her about the mercenaries? What could possibly go wrong? She doesn't have a reason to silence me, does she? I mean, not as far as we know. Haha, no, she doesn't. Hey, Jason. If, as Yuna said, you will meet with the CEO soon, promise me you won't do anything stupid. Ooh, like punch him out? Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna be that impulsive. Why? She brought up, your reaction was, excited? Yeah, anxious? No, it's more like hate. Burning with hate. Don't let hate get the better of you. True. Yes, do not succumb to the dark side. Okay, it's time to go. Meet up with Lawrence in the screening office. Okay, so time to go meet Lawrence. Screening office. Yeah, I was tempted to choose that what could possibly go wrong option. It would have probably been the funniest. Or the funnier of the two. Okay, so... oh, there's Quentin. Morning, Jaster. It's evening already. Ooh, yeah, I've made that mistake many times. Morning is a relative concept. The 4 hours starting from the moment you get out of bed. QQ, you and I understand each other. On a fundamental level. Jason, I thought your job won't start until next week. Want to find some work? To warm? Can't I be here? To warm up, you know, I'll just say, yeah, I got bored at home. You seriously love work, dude. You know, just want to contribute, be a team player. Ooh, Mr. Lau is taking a day off today. Ooh, I wonder why. He was gone about halfway through yesterday. Did something happen? They don't know that Lau's taken away? Do you know something, Jaster? Tyler was looking at me in a funny way, as if trying to signal something. He was taken away by a special agent yesterday. I have no idea what's with the funny face, Tyler. Yeah, I probably shouldn't tell them, because that might compromise the investigation that Wayne and the others are doing. Just say, I have no idea. Huh. Shouldn't Wayne be here by now? I think he summoned to HQ. HQ sure is busy these days. Because of Auntie, maybe. Oh, or maybe they're finally shutting the farm down. Cheer up, yeah, cheer up, guys. Wayne will sort things out. We can trust Wayne. Can he? You can trust Wayne. Kathy, you read my mind. He's very serious about it. I know, still. It will be all right. Let's trust Wayne. He won't fail us. Tyler. Tyler. You're the beacon of hope. You're the beacon of hope. Oh, this is cute. They're repeating each other. Stop it, you guys. Oh, there's Lawrence. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Your turn to be lectured because you couldn't resist the edgy option. True, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, triggering the edgy option results in a bit of chastisement, a bit of lecture. That is the price one must pay. No, that's not how it works. Oh, with the morning stuff. Well, I don't know. Quentin seemed pretty confident about his opinion. Maybe there's something to it. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Morning, Lawrence. It's evening already. Oh, see, oh, okay, Lawrence knows. Jason, could you come over here for a second? Sure. This way. What's this about, guys? Adult business. Ooh, adult business. I'm an adult too, you know. Stop prying. Let's go, Jason. Hey, let's go to the break room. You left before I did. What took you so long? He's probably going to talk about that when we're there. Don't want to ask him about that now. Might be prying ears listening. Okay, this looks like a safe place. Jason, 23 and Nen are still not back yet. We need to improvise. Say we need to wait a bit more. Yeah, what do you suggest? We should have the ball rolling. Ooh, well, I don't know if they're going to be happy about that. Lawrence might be a little impulsive. Hello, can you hear me? I can. I'm asking Lawrence, haha. Oh, okay. Miss Chung? Hey, Miss C2 asked me to give you remote support. What? She said I'm her plan B. 23 taught me the basics, so I guess I can do it. Let me see. Following the plan, the next step is... Jason, find someone and offer to cover their consultation shift. Hey? Who has upcoming consultation shift? I think I have the schedule here. Hold on. Here it is. Jeff Wu, Tyler Cow, and Jade Lin. So Jeff, Tyler, and Jade. Jason, you should have time to talk 3 people. Trying to take consultation shifts over from them. Can't possibly fail all 3 shots. What if I do fail all 3? Then we have to take the loss. Everything will depend on Lawrence in that case. You can do it, Jason. What about me? Lawrence, you take your assigned consultation sessions. You should be starting now. Go over to the consultation lobby. Hurry. Roger. Good. Move, boys. Caught you guys slacking off. Oh no, is he gonna report us? Count me in. You gotta love Quentin. Gotta go, sorry. Huh? Jason, not you too? Jay, I've located the other 2. Tyler Cow is at his desk. Jade Lin is in the corridor outside the contract rooms. Jeff Wu's outside logistics, taking a cigarette break next to the elevator. Jason? Earth to Jason, hello? Gotta go too. I have some errands to run, sorry. I don't want to give him any more details, I'll just say... Well, this one at least says sorry, so... You cold-hearted men. Damn you, I'm taking revenge on this innocent pizza. Quentin, I really am sorry. Like this weekend, we'll play video games or something, and you know, just have a session to hang out. Just me and you, like just us bros. You know, you seem like the kind of guy who could appreciate that. Gotta heat it up and eat 4 slices, not 1, but 4. You made me. 4 slices. I'm telling Kathy. Hey. Okay, so, oh wait, okay, I need to talk to those 3 people. Yeah, Fran, Spy Arcs, Sutato? Not familiar with that last word, but yes, I am excited about the Fran Spy Arc. So we'll just go in order, or roughly in order. One of them's at his desk, I know, but I'll just go to the contract rooms person first. Okay, there she is. There's Jade. Ah, Mr. Dai. Hello. Can I help you? Yeah, she was the person I tried to help earlier. Did you end up all right? You mean the lost hard drive? I managed to keep my job, all thanks to you. I owe you more than I can imagine. Ah, it's about time. I should get going. Or can I help you with something? Wait, can we switch shifts? Yeah, I need your next shift. Switch shifts? You mean the upcoming consultation session? I'm not sure if... But I need this shift for my monthly review. Yeah, does it have to be this shift today? Actually, what I really need is to sign a few more contributors on. For that, I must take as many shifts as possible. Sorry to disappoint, Mr. Dai. I really can't this time. Maybe next time. Ah, I'm being late. Better be going. Ah. Jason, you could have pushed her a little more. I give up, it's a dead end. Sorry, my head went blank for a moment. I don't know, she didn't seem too open. Like, she seemed pretty gung-ho about taking that shift. Sutato, oh, equals start. Ah, I see. I ate 4 slices of pizza today, too, since Leon's parents still aren't back, so we can't get groceries. Oh, sorry to hear you can't get groceries. But at least you get to Pizza Max in the meantime. That's a nice little stopgap measure to like, hey, can't get groceries, but hey, at least there's pizza, you know. Give up, it's a dead end. No, you can't just give up. Hey, this sounds like a good opportunity. Okay, can I, oh. Damn, you're like 1% Italian now? Yeah, that's, Tia, you're becoming more Italian with all of the pizza. Maybe you can be like, you know, Super Mario in a way. All right, let's see chat. Next person. So logistics, and then screening's going to be the last one. Okay, I think this is... Okay, this is the guy. What's up, Jason? Yeah, can I take your shift? Consultation shift? Why? Could use more hands-on experience. I just need something to do. Really? You want to kill time with work? It's the kind of man I am. Sorry. I'm about to fail this month's performance review. Better play it safe. Especially when you just want to kill some time, huh? You should try someone else. Oh, dang it. I picked the wrong option. But I did keep watch for you the other day. You mean that, huh? You did save my ass. Okay, a favor for a favor. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Let's switch shifts. Thank you. No biggie. We have a deal. And I can take a much-needed break. Win-win. Good. Now that it's all taken care of, I'll modify the shift schedule. Done. You can head over to the consultation lobby now. Let's go. Oh, I just need to take that one shift. I don't need to take any more. Apparently so, given what Fran just said. 2% since I did the same yesterday. Well, hey, double the Italianness, you know, double the Mamma Mia. It sounds like a good time. Oh, there's Yolanda. Oh, wait, you. Jason Dai? Yeah, it's me. You're ready to cover Jeff Rue's shift. You have 2 candidates today. The empty seat is yours. Go in when you're ready. Just call the numbers, and they will come. And it feels like so long, chat, since we were last in this room. That was, I think, the maybe second stream of this game that we were interviewing people. And the C2 and 23 are not back yet. We must handle this on our own. Jason, you can only pick one contract candidate. Pay close attention. Find out the ideal one for questioning. How can I tell? 23 said you could press them on the child issue. Do it in a harsh way. See which one is more cooperative. What if they're both uncooperative? Flip a coin, maybe? I will stay online for support. Oh, thank you, friend. Let me see. The first candidate is here. Name's Simone Lowe. Barely anything on her profile. Only says she deals drugs and has ties with certain gangs. Thought dope heads... Well, she deals drugs, doesn't necessarily use them. Yes, a common profession in Taihe District. If helper's files are to be trusted, she doesn't use drugs herself. Hey, she's coming. Good luck. Deja vu. Yeah, I much prefer Vuja Day, the feeling that none of this has ever happened before. It's pretty clever, Robo. Name's Simone Lowe. Let's begin. I don't have all day. hostile beginning. Good day. Let's start with self-instruction. Yeah, she seems like she just wants to get right to the point. I live in the shithole. Handle toxic waste from your farm for a living. Pronounced like Tai-huh. Tai-huh. Okay, thanks, Tia. You're always the MVP for me when it comes to pronouncing the names that I'm not familiar with, so thank you for that. Do you like your job? And she's gonna like cuss me out if I try to be nice to her. Does your job affect your family in any way? How old is your child? Yeah, or do you have multiple children? She's 7. About time for elementary school. There is no such thing as an elementary school in the shithole, though. Yeah, she's staying home. I can press her on this. Yeah. You could call it homeschooled. That's the best I can provide. She's born to rot in the shithole just like her mother. People like us, we don't have a choice. Why did you have a child then? Yeah, why did you have a child then? Huh? Why the hell am I asking this? It seemed to me like something I could sort of probe on to gauge her reaction and see if maybe she's one of the ones whom we need to question. Even though it's not something I would ask in real life. But it is a question I think, you know, in this game at least, I'm curious to ask it. None of your damn business. You knew this child won't have a happy life, didn't you? She's gonna hate me so much. Of course, it could be, even if the child's quality of life is low relative to most other kids, maybe it's not so low that the kid would be better off never having come into existence. Perhaps that's something the mother could say. You know, maybe it's still better, all things considered, for this child to live than to not have been born. I'm torn on this one, chat. I'll just say, okay, let's go. If I do this top one, though, she might not be willing to talk with me anymore. My pleasure. I'm not a Chinese speaker, but I've played Genshin and the rest is extrapolation, having heard that game's names. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I guess I could see how Genshin would be a game that's useful for that. Yeah, it's such a judgmental question. But I feel like if I choose this top one, that it might unlock some interesting dialogue options or help me find out more about this person's character. I'll just say, okay, let's continue to the next question. Do you like your job? Does your job affect your family anyway? Yeah, where is your child right now? What's that about? They don't have anything to do with my application. Just answer my questions. It is related. I refuse to answer. In that case, I'll have to disqualify you. Ooh, that's right. Play hardball with her, get her to answer. She's home. Told you so. Have a few relatives taking care of her. Okay. Maybe this person is being honest. Maybe this is not one of the child traffickers. Do you like your job? Do I like my job? She sounds like she's taking offense. You don't know. You might want to adjust your attitude. I don't know. You tell me. I'll take that as a no. Of course it's a no. No one should be doing a shitty job like that. Wait, does it matter whether or not I like my job? Is there any reason you don't want to talk about it? The point of the session is to find out who you are and how you're doing. The second one's probably the best option, but if I choose this first one, I don't know, she might be willing to talk about it. She might see me as a human. Is there a reason you don't want to talk about it? No? That's it? Is the income from that job enough to feed your family? I'd rather not answer that. I can tell she's tensing up. Guess I'll have to disqualify you. Yeah. Yeah, why? Just don't want to. Okay, let's continue to the next question. Does their job affect your family in any way? Family? Don't think so. Like your children. Aren't they worried they may contact toxic waste? Children? What do you bring that up for? Leave my daughter out of this. Should I take that as you don't care about your daughter? I just want to know more about your family. Your eyes are shifty. I may be onto something. My daughter is perfectly healthy. I won't allow anyone or anything to harm her. Yet you sold her to Vision for human experiments? I'm done with questioning. So the session is done? So unless you have anything else to share. Nope. Be going then. Wait for your further notice, eh? You will see the notice very soon. No, I don't know if she's going to see it very soon, so I'll say yes. You'd better be quick. She's hostile throughout. She's not very cooperative. Yeah, not what we need. I think she's not too bad. I can't decide yet. We have another one coming. Right. Mentioning Genshin around me, Tia, it's like you know I'm playing right now. Yeah? Hey, it's what a coincidence, you know? Before they call his number, let me go over his profile with you. The next candidate is Sean Shen. His profile is a lot thicker, but most of it is unimportant. He's from the slums, married, with a son. No crime record. Working for Vision as a security guard under the Waste Disposal Division. Salary is not much. He's relying on the wife's family for economic support. That changed recently when he divorced. He is now in desperate need of money. Divorced, yeah, who's taking care of the son? The lawsuit for custody is ongoing. Right now they are taking turns. I know what you're about to ask. The child was sold to Vision while under Sean Chen's custody. The ex doesn't know a thing about it. She did report to the police about the child being missing. Given that they're both illegal immigrants, I suppose the police will not investigate. Oh, he's here. Hello, sir. My name is Sean Chen. Must be a tough job talking to so many people. Well, that's an attitude I can work with. No, that's not so bad. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Sean. Is he trying to use flattery against me, chat? Is that his secret weapon? Coincidence, it's a popular game. Okay, well, no, under a very loose interpretation of the word coincidence, then. Let me start with my self-introduction. Truth be told, I work for Vision. Small world. Yeah, small world. Yeah, right. I recognize Vision's excellence in the industry. That's why I'm applying to work on this farm as a contributor. Please kindly consider my case. Continue with introductions. Ass kissing won't earn you any points. I'm not going to be mean just yet. Okay, sure. About my personal life, there's really nothing to talk about. Live alone these days. Used to have a wife. Divorced. Ooh. This sounds like the kind of guy who could appreciate country music. That's it. What's the reason for your divorce? Do you have children? Yeah, do you have any children? Yes, a son. Who's taking care of your son now? My ex and I, we take turns. Plus, he's 10 years old. Doesn't need a lot of care. Where is he now? You mean at your place or your ex's? Your home? Yes. Doesn't want to bring up the missing person case at all, so he's lying to us, it sounds like. What's your reason for your divorce? Is that relevant? Yes. Sure. We didn't get along. That's it? Yes. Yeah, why do you need this job? Because of money. Is it urgent? I mean, the need for money. Not particularly. Yeah, I'm not getting anything useful. I'm done with questions. Does that mean our session is over? Unless you have anything else to share. Yes, there is. I'd like you to know that you're a nice consultant officer, and I enjoyed this session very much. Well, thank you. It's maybe a sad commentary chat, but the first thing I thought of when I saw him say that is like, oh, this is like what ChatGPT would say. But, or maybe he's just trying a little too hard to not raise our suspicions. Thank you. My job is not for your enjoyment. Enough ass kissing. Thank you. Great. Guess I should make room for the next person. Next, I should expect a notice, right? Correct. I see. Thank you very much. I don't like this guy. Yeah, he does seem like he doesn't want to tell me what's going on with his son. And he's hoping that flattery will diffuse any suspicions that I have. How sad. Yeah, that was a sad detail about the police not investigating, depending on the person's legal status, not investigating the missing kids case. Any country music songs you particularly like, Ax? That's a good question. Yeah, country music songs I particularly like. I like some of Shania Twain's old country music songs. Like some of them that come to mind now are like From This Moment, Man, I Feel Like a Woman was another one of her big hits. And Dolly Parton, of course. Coat of Many Colors is a classic song from her. But also maybe a little bit of Alan Jackson and Alabama. I'm sorry, it's been a little while since I've listened to much country myself. But probably like later midstream I'm going to like think suddenly of a bunch of country music songs that I like, and I'll share them a bit later. There's some Derek Bentley. I'm not too familiar with Derek Bentley, but the name sounds familiar. I'll have to look up some of his songs later. I wasn't expecting Shania. Yeah. I can see why you wouldn't be, because I've never mentioned her on stream before, but yeah, no, Shania Twain kicks ass. Definitely. You're so based. Oh, hi, I like attacks. Welcome. The Philosopher's orange now. Real RGB philosopher. Yeah, I'm trying to go through like all the colors of this game. Is Shania good? Yeah, she's really good. Singing Shania for you one day. Hey, I will look forward to that. Fran says, what do you think? Which one? Yeah, what do you think? Don't throw the question back at me. Oh, she's onto my strategy. Lo is very uncooperative. Shin should be the easier option. Although, Shin really isn't saying much. That is what I think as an observer. You talk to them in person, you know better. It's up to you now. So I guess that's the option for like interrogating them. We're trying to decide which person to interrogate. Yeah, I don't know if Chin's gonna work with us, because it doesn't, like, he might just not care that much about his kid, but Lo, like, she was less cooperative, she was more hostile, but maybe she at least cares a little bit more. To be honest, I'm really not entirely sure I understand like what I'm supposed to be looking for in this question. Maybe I wasn't sufficiently attuned earlier to what criteria I'm supposed to be looking for, or what we're supposed to be doing. It's a little trickier because C2 and 23 are both out of comms right now, so we're kind of winging this. But I think I'm probably going to go with Lo. Bet Axe would sound good singing country. Have to dig out his roots and throw in an accent, maybe. Well, thanks, Robo. I'll take that as quite a compliment. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I ever did sing country, it really would be like going back to my roots. From this moment, I have been blessed. Let's see. Yeah, I guess low. I think I'm gonna go with low for right now, but really, I'm not very confident of this choice. I could be making the wrong choice. Why? She's hostile but predictable. Yeah, I feel that she cares more about her child. I know what you mean. All right, Simone Lowe it is. I've put the candidate into the contract pool. You and Lawrence may continue with interrogation in the contract room. Where should I go next? I don't know. Just wait for 23 and Miss C2. Are they coming back at all? They will. Can't handle the next step on her own. Must wait for them. There's nothing else on the agenda for now. Jay, what would you... Oi, you. Counter 3. Your sessions are all done. Make room for the next. Move your ass. Gee, this Yolanda really... It's pretty blunt. She doesn't take any prisoners with her imperatives here, her commands. Wow, you should get out, Jay. Yeah, nice seeing you too, Yolanda. Won't let the door hit me on my way out when I'm walking away from you. What should we do now? We need to... Oh, there's an incoming call. Let me patch them in. Oh, it's Wayne. Hello, Jason. He sounds anxious. Yeah, what's up? Sorry for this abrupt call. There's something urgent that I need your help. Let's meet up in person. Yeah. Wait for me at your desk in the screening office. I'll see you there. That's it. See you later. He hung up. Meet with Wayne and see what he needs, Jay. Signing won't start in a while, and Miss C2 is still out there. We have time. It's not like I have a choice. Okay. Yeah, can I help Wayne out in some way? Sounds like he really needs me. If only we could get him to sing in public at all. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe one of these days. Oh, wait, gotta go to my desk to wait for me, not Wayne's desk. Well, there's Jeff. Yeah, hey, is Mr. Lau back yet? No. I see. Let's wait for Wayne. He knows what's happening. Yeah. Hey, speak of the devil, Wayne's back. Do you know what's happening to Mr. Lau, Wayne? Mr. Lau? He's at HQ, working on a project. We'll stay there for a few days. It's like, oh, they took him out to pasture, you know, that's what he's doing. He's working on a project. Not even coming home? He won't have time to. HQ is keeping him busy around the clock. Sorry. I just can't help but imagine him saying these lines with a really cheesy, really overacted sense of like, oh, like you really know what I'm trying to say, right? Of course, Wayne wouldn't do that because he's a serious man and doesn't want these people to actually find out the plan. But if this were like a cheesy movie or a comedy or something, that is totally how he would be reading these lines. Like the obvious euphemisms. Blue Ice Cube says he might melt our brains with his amazing singing. You could never know. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Blue Ice Cubes. It warms my heart to know that you think of that as at least a possibility. But I'm not sure how well my voice would transfer to singing. Maybe it would. I have been told I have kind of a soothing, calming voice just in regular speaking, so maybe that would transfer somewhat to singing. I just don't know. A duet with Karis and Axe and Tia as backup. My heart be still. Well, thank you, Robo. That is a nice image of us having all being like a trio kind of doing a concert or something like that. That would be quite fun. That doesn't make sense. His job has nothing to do with HQ. Can I ask what project it is? Sorry. That is classified. Classified info. You only need to know that Mr. Lau is well and very busy. I will tell you a bit more later, Jeff. Ah, okay. What about us? Right, we're in the same office. We deserve to know. The rest of you, back to work. Go. I think this is the meanest thing Wayne's ever said. Like they have to know that it's serious if Wayne is not being his usual nice happy-go-lucky self. Come here for a second, Jason. You weren't there, Ice Cubes, when I talked about hearing him sing. His voice is beautiful, just doesn't want to own it. Well, maybe it I don't know if I have no comment on that one, except thank you. I'm glad to know that you think my voice is beautiful. Get my producer quickly. Yeah, maybe that's what I need, a producer. I'll be straightforward with you, Jason. I need you to come with me. We're meeting with the CEO. Ooh. So Yuna did do something. Yuna was right. I personally envisioned it as Karis and Tia singing and Axe on guitar if he learns to play. Yeah, that could work pretty well. A duet, yeah, with you and Karis, Tia, and then maybe me providing some kind of backup on some kind of musical instrument. Guitar might be a little too complicated, but if it was something like simple, maybe like a triangle, you know? I think I could do a triangle. Yep. Your voice is great to fall asleep to, which is what I'll do henceforth. Oh, thanks, Like Attacks. Yeah, I'm glad to know that I can help people to achieve some rest, because sleep is so important. So if I help even one person to find some sleep in their life, to me that is a very good thing. Of course, I hope my voice doesn't put people to sleep immediately whenever they hear me talk, like if I'm talking about philosophy or something, but hey, if it does, then sleep is sleep, and I welcome that. It's kind of the same reason why in classes that I've taught before, IRL classes, whenever there have been students sleeping, not that it happened very often, but I would never trouble them by waking them up. It was always my policy just to let them sleep, because I figure they must really need rest if they're falling asleep in class. Please stop saying guitar is complicated. You have a PhD. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm good at complicated things that are like intellectual, but complicated things that are mechanical, that involve, you know, using my hands like that, I'm not sure if I'm as good at that. I think that would be the main challenge for me. Axaeon used hypnosis. Ooh. Is it super effective? Hurts the fingies though. Yeah, sometimes. I suppose sometimes it can. I'm sure plenty of your students were getting very well rested. Are you saying plenty of my students were asleep? Perhaps they were. Perhaps it was just harder for me to notice. Or maybe even if their eyes were open, maybe they were sometimes, you know, going on a party in their heads. It happens. Have you ever heard of a tambourine? I used to play them as a kid, and it's really easy. Oh yeah, tambourine. That's a good one. I'll teach you. Okay, yeah, Tia, you can teach me how to play the tambourine and the triangle. What is the meeting about? Yeah, what do you need me for? About what happened yesterday. I have made some progress. I was talking about Mr. Lau secretly working for the board. Also, it would be really funny if a former student found out their Philoprof is a VTuber now. Yeah, some of them I do know would get a big kick out of it. And it's something they can find. Like if they Google me, you know, it's not inconceivable that some of them would find this. So former students, if any of you are listening, feel free to say hello or type a comment in chat. And I hope that your subsequent studies and life directions have taken you in directions that have been fulfilling. Through the CEO, I have made contact with directors in favor of keeping Silencio running, although I don't know which directors they are yet. Mr. Yan will see me later today. By then, we'll find out more. Tia guitar stream. Ooh, yeah, that's a good Tia guitar stream. Can do it. Fine. Don't live up to your full potential, you hypocrite. well, yeah, maybe I could. The thing is, with living up to one's full potential, there's so many things one can do. I don't know if I could do all of them, but I can do a handful. But with guitar, yeah, maybe if I were to learn a little bit of like ukulele or something, maybe simple like that, maybe that would be a possibility. But yeah, when it comes to musical instruments, I prefer the nice, simple route, you know. Is that good or bad news? It's an opportunity. Although for me personally, I wouldn't go either way. Now I have a chance to pitch my ideas to them in person. If I manage to convince them, Silencio will get much more funding. That should help to address the differences between us and Ops. Yeah, so what do you need me for? Oh, sorry, I forgot to answer your question. I asked to bring a colleague along. Thought it would be beneficial to have a fresh perspective. When the meeting is done, we can compare notes and opinions. See, yeah, why me? I'm trying to keep this within a small circle, so it's either you or Tyler. Tyler's occupied, so... Okay, Roger. I'm only your plan B? Wayne? I'll just say Roger, I'm not going to grill him on that. Okay, let's go. Tiger Monty. Try tuba, it's easy. Yeah, I never played tuba before. Might be kind of hard to do that on stream with just my PC setup, because I know tubas take up a lot of room, but it would be a kind of a bold choice certainly, if I started playing tuba on stream. And then I would no longer be a VTuber. I would be a VTuber. Axaeon the VTuber. Sorry. Okay. Maybe I'll have to do it now just so I can live out that pun. You might have just convinced me. Like attacks. For whom? Sumo wrestlers? Oh yeah, maybe tuba would be good for sumo wrestlers. I think maybe the kazoo. Wait, no, it's Logan Chu. Oh, that's the man right there? Logan Chu. Oh yeah, or maybe he's the one who knows about the Red Room operations. Because he's definitely behind all of this somehow. Maybe the kazoo. Yeah, kazoo could work actually. That's a good one too. Or I could mix it up with like kazoo and triangle and tambourine. I frowned at that joke. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Blaze Cubes, to have made you frown, but it was worth it. It was necessary for the greater good. Ah, isn't it Wayne? Good day, sir. It's been a while since we last met. Here, have a seat. Oh, I should activate the bug. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, so I'm glad Jason just reminded me. Come on, guys. Tuba is a real instrument. Hey, I'm not doubting it is. Tuba is... I absolutely have respect for tubas. Kind of want to play the harmonica. Ooh, that's a good one, too. I can see that going well with some songs on stream. Should activate the bug. Yeah, activate the bug. Hey, don't just stand there, you. Make yourself comfortable, Jason. He knows my name. Did I mention my name? Sure. Well, he's like the CEO, so he has access to all the information. I'll just say sure. That over there is the agent from yesterday. Allow me to introduce this gentleman is Mr. Logan Chu, special agent directly answering to the board. I thought we'd be meeting with directors in person. Ha! Don't flatter yourself. This board is too busy for something like this. Oh, gee, that's harsh for Wayne. Yeah, the board's too busy to meet with you, Wayne. You're just a lowly screening director. Mr. Chu is the appointed representative of a director. Clearly he doesn't want to disclose the director's name. True. Yeah, he's keeping it secret. Some gentle tuba to fall asleep. Yeah, that's right, Lacatex. Could be a mix of my voice on one hand and tuba sounds on the other. And then everyone would be guaranteed to fall asleep. It's okay, Professor. I played sax in middle and high school and always had respect for those guys with tubas. Hell of a thing to choose, yeah. No, it definitely is. I feel like also maybe like your arms might get a workout from like lugging a tuba around, so might as well get some exercise while you're at it. It's cool that you played sax in middle and high school, so okay, and that's something that it's one of those instruments that you can really like add a lot of style, you know, to the way that you play it. Yep, it is Logan Shuri, it is. The director likes your work, Wayne. I'm humbled. Thanks. His original aide wasn't very smart. It's great that you offered to take over. That must refer to Mr. Lau. Oh yeah, they weren't happy because of Mr. Lau offering all the extra subsidies. This meeting today says a lot about how much he'd like to work with you. Sure. May I know who this director is? No, you may not. Wayne. Oh, Wayne. You are playing with fire. You haven't been burned yet. Chalk it up to sheer luck. If you keep pushing your luck, though, things could take a nasty turn any moment. Am I clear? I see. Let's begin. Jeez. This is so ominous. The CEO character, he's so believable in the way he's able to express those deeply foreboding messages with just the right amount of subtlety of like, you know, don't push the envelope any further or you're going to get disappeared, like, you know, and your family is going to get killed, is the vibe that I get from him. Some soothing ship's horn on one ear, axe, tuba, and sleepy car alarm on the other. Perfect sleep ASMR. Lacatex, you're giving me too many ideas here. These are too many good ideas all at once. My brain can't take it. I think you should buy a cheap guitar ukulele and give it a shot before swearing it off. I'm not mechanically gifted either, and you're great at games. I feel so sad seeing you count yourself out. Well, thank you, Tia. I mean, you bring up a good point that perhaps my gamer skills of making music to delight people far and wide. Yeah, maybe something like a guitar or a ukulele. But, yeah, I guess that's just, I will say I haven't counted myself out fully or permanently. It's a possibility for the future. I'm just still kind of thinking of it. Also, chat, sorry, I don't know if I cut out there for a few seconds. It looks like on the preview screen in YouTube Studio, there it cut out for a second, but in any case, I seem to be back right now. But in case you couldn't hear me a few seconds ago, what I was saying is that to Tia's comment is thank you for that for that compliment about my game playing skills. And yeah, I haven't counted myself out permanently. I'm still considering. The ukulele might very well be in the cards for that. Something I'll have to think about a little more, but I appreciate the thought. Says good night, number one VTuber. All right, Lack Attacks, good night to you as well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest, and your comments always are very humorous, and they really do brighten my day. Look up Rocksmith. It's basically a Guitar Hero, but uses a real guitar. Can really help teach you the basics, plus it gamifies basics exercise. Okay, that's good. I had never heard of Rocksmith, but I can see how having the exercises gamified would be a crucial a crucial thing to help with the motivation for practicing. Oh, I know what it is, why the preview screen went out a little bit earlier. I'm getting the message that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Well, I'll tell you what, chat, if it starts lagging, just let me know, and then I can change some OBS settings. But if it doesn't lag too badly, then we can just continue from there, and we'll see if it how it goes. Shane says, yes, sir, please. Sir, this agent outranks the CEO? An appointed representative wields the same power as director. Watch your tongue, Jay. Wei Jing, is it? Yes. Tell me what you think of flop farms. They are the cornerstone of modern society, as well as the last failsafe. Elaborate. The universal reliance on artificial intelligence demands a steady supply of computational power. It also reduces the need for human labor on a large scale. Flop farms generate computational power and provides for the unemployed population. Essentially, the world as we know can't sustain without it. Wrong. Ooh. So I guess we know now what side Logan is on. Sounds like maybe he wants to shut the farm down. Only a fraction of the world can't sustain without it. Pardon me, sir, the unemployed account for 35% of the local population. They are hardly a fraction. First, this is not a discussion. Know your place. Second, the effective population is not a simple head count. Include economic contribution in your math. What you call 35% of the overall population, they contribute nothing to society. In that sense, they account for 0%. This farm is an incinerator. It collects trash and burns it. Think of it as one of those waste-to-energy power plants. It extracts some value out of the worthless. Oh no, Wayne, don't say it. I beg to differ. Wayne, he's gonna kill you, dude. He's not gonna like that. The agent is sizing Wayne up. Flop farming is a way of facilitating transition. The fourth industrial revolution has created equal parts problems and solutions. Flop farming offers an equilibrium, for now. Those made unemployed by AI are now able to sustain their lives, barely, by contributing flops. The pay is not much, but better than nothing. This is far from an ideal solution. However, it's a powerful argument that technology could change the world for the better. We should rely on flop farming while it's still working, while searching for the next step. Eventually, we will find a solution that benefits every member of society and makes the world a better place. No, Wayne, you're too idealistic about this. I don't think Wayne realizes the danger that he's in this conversation. Every member of society? Don't tell me you're serious. Universal basic income? That is one possible solution. Ridiculous. You still have these naive ideas after so many years in this industry. I see he's not convinced. Wayne must have too. Can't believe you're saying it with a straight face. Please don't get me wrong. I mean, you have passed. Passed what? I have passed what? My boss told me to give you a thorough test. You know what silencio means to him, don't you? I do, providing for the unemployed population and creating political influence. Correct. for the short term. The ultimate plan is to market Vision as the savior of this world. The savior. People don't care about the unemployment rate as much as you think. A powerful corporation that has an answer to every problem, though, is a very different story. Once recognized as the savior, Vision will have significant control over this country. No more competition. Money will come to us. Sunrise is an oversized mafia. Royal, a pest leeching on the government. Vision intends to outplay them once and for all. We will kill the competition. To this end, we don't need a good manager who could make balance sheets look pretty. That would be backward thinking. We need an idealist, a poster child, someone who can go out there and win hearts. Someone who seriously believes Vision is the savior. If you can fool yourself, you can fool everybody. And this someone is you. You will be the first step of the plan, putting Silencio out there as a model farm. A great institution that strives to provide more for the disadvantaged. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Back to the pressing issue. I'm not fooling myself. I really do believe. Stop. Save it for them. I'm not interested. I see. Good. Now you have passed my test. Next, we can discuss how to keep this farm running. Steve says that happens to me once in a while too, not a big deal generally. Okay, that's good to know I'm not the only one. So thanks, Tia, for mentioning that. This rich people talk pisses me off. Yeah, me too. Logan seems like he doesn't care about anyone except himself. And to absolutely agree too, Wayne is sounding a little like Fran. Like he and Fran would probably get along pretty well. He's right in a wrong world. I wasn't expecting the PR angle that, yeah, they're looking for a PR agent, but maybe for their purposes, Wayne is the perfect guy, I suppose. The one true savior trope. Yeah, that's what Vision wants to be. I guess to them, that's their route to ultimate power. It's presenting themselves as the savior. That I do have a plan. Tell me about it. There will soon be a board meeting regarding the fate of Silencio. They will need a full farm assessment report. Normally, this report should be made by the farm manager, given Miss Ye's situation. She is not available. Do go on. I can make the report as the head of screening, highlighting the farm's value beyond revenue and profit. Procedure-wise, this can be a bit problematic, although we can use it to convince swaying directors. Indeed. That is a doable plan, provided you can finish up the report within today. Within today? But since you brought it to the table, I take it that you are already somewhat prepared. That is correct. However, within today. Yes, sir. We'll pitch the idea to each director before the meeting. Make sure you have a convincing report. Leave the rest to us. We have a deal then. Any other questions? About George Lau. Relax. He's on his way home, if not there already. In that case, speak. If we manage to keep Silencio, I want to be the new farm manager. I will stop the strife between screening and ops so that Silencio will operate at optimal efficiency. Ambitious young man, good. That can be arranged. As I have said, we need you as the poster child. This is not about ambition. I need the power to get things done. Chu obviously doesn't believe him. Ah! Don't worry about it. Every young man starts off shy. You will have a bright future. Also, I need to establish direct contact with you. No need. We will not meet again, not in a long time. Submit your report to Mr. CEO here. No, sir, this is for future demands that I may have to make from time to time. Wayne, don't push it, dude. You're flying too close to the sun. Demands? For what? Simply put, for resources to upgrade and service the cellar. What made you think you're in a position to make demands? His attitude took a cold turn, although I can't tell if he's offended. I believe that it is absolutely necessary to keep Silencio running. Focus on your report. If Silencio is shut down, you won't need any resources. Understand? Yes, sir. That seals our deal. I should be on my way now, Mr. Yan. Back to HQ? Yes. Please take the direct elevator. Your flight is ready at the Woof helipad. Thank you. Aren't you going with me? I have some trivial matters to discuss with them. I see. Well, Wayne, crunch time. Yeah, it really is crunch time for Wayne here. He's just had a lot dumped on his plate. Wayne, you know what? While we're here, we should make something clear. I don't care if this farm stays or goes. Either way is fine, as long as we can break the status quo. Silencio is my worst performing asset, if it can still be called an asset. You have a chance to end it all. Don't let it go to waste. You'd be doing everyone a favor, including our contributors. I know. Good. And you, Jason. That creepy smile again. I'm sorry for being nosy, but there's something I can't help wondering. Are you close with Miss Chung? Don't tell him. Jay, just tell him I asked you to check on Miss Ye. She's my girlfriend, you piece of junk. She asked me to check on Miss Ye. I feel like he probably already knows and is just testing me, but I don't want to go against what Fran told me. I'll say she asked me to check on Miss Ye. That does sound like her style. She's proactive and thorough, often pointing out the root cause before an issue fully festers. I guess she must have found out Miss Ye was stealing company secrets. Good. Lastly, I have one more question. Are you aware that the flop core of Silencio was infiltrated yesterday? No, not me. I wouldn't know anything about that. I heard about it. There are IIB agents everywhere. Hopefully they're not disrupting your daily workflow. What about you, Mr. Dai? Okay, wait, so I'll say, never heard of it. He might not believe that, though. I heard about it too. But then, if I say this, he's going to wonder, like, how did I hear about it? Because I don't have as much authority there as Wayne does. I heard about it too. Or never heard of it. Yeah, this is tough. I don't want to make the wrong decision on this one, though it might not make a difference in the end. I admire Wayne's earnestness. Dare say it goes beyond mine or even yours, X. Yeah, Wayne is a very earnest character. That's part of why I like him so much. Shane the Vain. Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't give me a timer for this choice. Saying never heard is too suspicious, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, like, Because if this guy knows that I work with Wayne, maybe he'll just assume that Wayne told me. If I say I heard about it too. So, it might be the wrong choice, but I guess I'm going to bank on that for right now. I heard about it too. I thought so. Okay, good. Looks like that was the right choice. Miss Yuna Su is in charge of the investigation, and she had a meeting with you earlier today. Ooh, he knows about that. The meeting was about the flop core, wasn't it? No. Makes sense. That's not really saying yes, it's just saying, like, makes sense that you would think that. Makes sense. I thought so. But as far as I know, she seldom does field work, unless there's a very good reason. This is getting interesting. And I heard she employs unorthodox approaches in her investigations, such as threats and coercion. Hopefully she didn't do that to you? Can you do anything about it if she did? Say, yeah, she didn't. I don't think she threatened me. So yeah, she didn't. Good. All right, I've said it all. Don't fail us, manager to be. I won't. Phew, that ended better than I expected. Yeah, I'm not getting arrested, at least not immediately. They don't seem to be suspicious of me. How much does Yan know? Is he already suspecting me? Can't stay here much longer. They could catch me any time. What do you make of their proposal? Not sure if keeping the farm is the right thing to do. What do you think? I still hope to work this out together with Ops. Unfortunately, we only have 1 day left. There's no time. Ops know Justin doesn't want to make any long-term plans. He's too focused on the present to see potential opportunities down the road. We are dealing with real life, not an imagined perfect world. If we had unlimited time, I'd talk to just as much as I have to, until he's convinced. Now I must take actions by brute force, if necessary. I will inform Justin of this. He has the right to know. Won't he fight back? Why, tell him I agree. Yeah, won't he fight back? There's no time. With a board member on our side, he can't do anything. I just hope he could accept reality without making too much fuss. I'm not trying to take over or destroy Ops. I know the seller is in terrible shape, but if we get the money they promised, I believe we can fix the seller up, make it serviceable. What I'm trying to do is break down the wall between Ops and screening. The next step is to make the two sides really work together. I will notice the entire screening team, keeping them in the loop. Now I need to make some phone calls. See you later in the office. There's still some time before the meeting. This will work. Is C2 back yet? You know, we're about to run out of time. Yeah, is she back yet? No, haven't heard anything from them. You can work on farm stuff for now, Jay. Okay. I guess I should probably leave this place before people start getting suspicious. Yeah, probably if I go back to screening, that's the most likely area where there will be further things to do. Not Yuna, she's an angel. Yeah, I'd like to think that behind the sort of cold femme fatale exterior of Yuna, there's a person who really just wants to do the right thing. Whoa, that worked. Yeah. I know, right? Our smoothness chat saved it. So yeah, is there anyone to talk to in here? Oh, there is. Okay. Jeff says, oh, hi, Jason. Yep. Hydration reminder, chat. Stay hydrated. Hey, Jaster. Mr. Lau is back. Yeah, I know. Oh, don't say I know, because then they'll wonder how. Say, great. Surprised that he did what he did. He's just trying to do some good, Jeff. I can tell that. Wayne told us about the deal with the CEO and the director. Does that mean Silencio is saved? Not necessarily. Wayne must present a report that convinces the board. What's so hard about that? We have everything at the ready. It's hard because they want the report by today. Ugh, crazy deadline. I think I can beat it. Coffee? Okay, have a good coffee break, Robo. Or if you're back with coffee, then I hope you're enjoying the coffee either way. Wayne, round of applause for the hero. Ha, no need for that. I trust you all know what's going on. This is our make or break moment. I need everyone's support. QQ, convert facility data feed into spreadsheets. Roger. Kathy, give me a complete list of all contributors in the past 3 years. Not a problem. Mr. Lau, all contracts and human resource records are already organized. Working on the HR expenditure sheet will be ready soon. Good. What about me? And me? Keep doing your everyday work for now. I may need you later. Roger. Jason, come with me for a moment. Oh no, chat. Here's Justin, and he's not happy. The showdown commences. Wayne Zhang. Justin? Wait, you... What the fuck have you done? Calm down. Do you have any idea how many people will die if we keep Silencio running? All because of your ignorance. You have blood on your hands. I don't intend to have anyone killed. Actually, I'm working on what? There is no solution. The cellar is done for. How the hell can I make you understand? If I can convince the board to keep Silencio, they will give enough funding to overhaul the cellar. Overhaul? How the hell can you overhaul a totaled car? You can't. It goes to the trash yard. You're exaggerating. I have done my research. Shut the hell up. You always have this problem. Taking a quick look and coming up with a judgment without really knowing shit. Do you have any idea at all how big the cellar is? How many advanced technologies are mingled together to create it? How dare you say you have done research when you've never had 1 day's professional training? Everyone is entitled to a judgment on anything. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate. So what? Do you believe that your judgment is more accurate than mine? I don't mean that. What the hell do you mean? I know you're the professional, and I respect you for that. Then listen to the professional. Shut down this farm. Don't make things any worse. But you never showed me any respect. You throw my opinions on the ground and trot on them, forcing me to accept yours. Your judgment may be technically accurate, but I refuse to listen because you never bothered to understand what it is that I need. You have no idea what my concern is, nor do you care. How can I believe you have the right answer when you don't even know what the question is? Chat, they're going there. This is it, chat, for them. This is like Anakin and Obi-Wan on Mustafar. I'd agree with you if shutting down this farm doesn't have any negative consequences. But have you realized how many people will lose their last income? And I'm not only talking about contributors, farm workers too. I see. That is your concern. What? You're right. I never bothered to understand your concerns. All this talk about juicers and their last straw. But deep down inside, what you really care about is your team. They will lose employment. Where will they go if you agree to shut the farm down? Won't they hate you for it, huh? I know you all too well, going out of your way to be the nice guy, always. You're doing this because you don't want to feel guilty, to be hated by your colleagues. You're scared by the idea of it, so much so that you don't have the guts to do the right thing. I see that providing for the poor is only an excuse. You're trying so hard not to become the bad guy. In the process, you're willing to sacrifice lives. Pathetic. Are you done yet? No. It's the same with Kathy. I've been wondering why you tried so hard to send her over to Ops for training. Justin Wu. Now I see. It was part of your plan to help your own people. Enough. You're right. I do care about my people. On the other hand, I care about the contributors too, including those to come. I get it that you don't believe the cellar can be salvaged, and being the professional, you're probably right. The thing is, we don't know for sure without at least trying. If you want to be the quitter, I'll have to try double hard. If we both give up, that would be pathetic. This is what I believe. Feel free to shout at me, call me names. Won't change my mind. Show yourself out if your lecture is done. I have a tight deadline to beat. Wait. If I do become the new manager, I will need your help running the cellar. Would you work for me? With me? I need you, Justin. Need me for what? Butchering juicers? Why would I want to do that? Wow. Man, I'm like exhausted. That was an intense conversation. Jesus, I think Justin is being uncharitable here. I do think so, yeah, that I think Wayne's motives are more pure. Even though I think there's also a part of Wayne that is concerned with not wanting to be the bad guy, I think he also does genuinely care about people. Though, of course, I mean, for all we know, Justin could very well be right about maybe the cellar is unsalvageable. And perhaps that's something Wayne is not, sufficiently taking into account. But Wayne seems to think it's at least worth a try. Cheap psychologizing is unhelpful. A philosopher I know wrote about that. Sorry, I hadn't even thought of it in those terms, Tia, relating it to that Substack post I did, but I think you're right, there is a connection there to be made. Is he nuts or what? He's aware that I've won the game, so don't tell me you want his help with the report. No way. Wayno's just nice, not stupid. Hey, don't tell me you're seriously considering. I was, but then I saw it's impossible. Trust me, now I'm 150% focusing on the report. Leave the rest for later. Wayne, what Justin said, is it true? Is what true? I thought he let me into Ops as a trainee because I'm capable. Turns out... No, you are capable. Justin did recognize your talent. I only gave him a slight push. He was kind of on the fence because he had never been a mentor before. Don't ever doubt yourself. That's right, trust your instincts. Huh, I see. Thank you. What do we know? What do we do now? Adhere to the old plan. Complete tasks I just assigned. Jason, please come to my desk. Phew. How are you? Yeah, how are you feeling? Not too bad. He knows there's nothing he can do at this stage. Yeah, I think Wayne's the kind of guy who doesn't really like giving into, or doesn't like delving into conflict, having situations of tension and conflict like that. And that could be really draining for a guy like Wayne. I know, because I'm the same way. I try to avoid conflict when possible. And in those moments when I do have conflict with someone, it is an extremely draining thing to have to go through. So I feel like I kind of know what Wayne is going through at this stage. Yeah, Thiago gets it. Yeah, never give up. Trust your instincts. Why is that? Yeah, what if he tries to sabotage our efforts? He won't. Sabotaging our efforts will make me lose, but won't let him win. Yeah, what do you mean? I mean, even if he somehow manages to stop me this time, that will leave Silencio in limbo indefinitely. We don't agree with each other, but we both want to navigate Silencio toward the greater good. Or so I believe. He may disagree, though. I swear I respect and trust Justin's technological capabilities. He's a good man, a capable man, since the first day I knew him. I have no doubt that he knows the cellar better than I do, and I never question his knowledge. It's him who refuses to listen. The way I see it, we represent two entirely different ways of thinking. He's the practical kind, while I plan things more on an idealistic scale. I do agree that we all live in the here and now, but if we don't look a few steps ahead, there won't be any progress. My approach is to push the boundaries of what's possible toward the idealist goal, 1 inch at a time. Just on the other hand, is the if it's not happening now, it's never going to happen kind of guy. When challenged, he tends to cite limitations as excuses. He sees me as a layman with the delusion of knowing everything. That is not true. You should tell that to Justin. Still wish to work with him, right? A sad smile. Phew. Wayne did well holding his ground, all things considered. Yeah, he did, you know. He didn't just slink back in fear, but he really stood up for himself. And for that, I'm proud of him. It's a quote from Star Fox 64 that never gets old. Do you know Axaeon? Indeed, I do. And in fact, it was Star Fox 64 that I had in mind when I made the earlier comment about trust your instincts. I was wondering if anyone would get the reference, and so I'm glad to know that you did. Yeah, Star Fox 64 quotations can apply to pretty much any situation. Yeah, I don't see you relishing conflict as much as I sometimes can. If you ever need me to back you up on something, give me a holler and I'll be right with you. Well, thank you, Tia. And I'm sure Wayne would have been glad, like if Wayne knew you and had you for support in that moment, he probably would have been glad. So this is a very kind offer. Okay, I need you to do something for me. To prepare this report, I need something from Ops. I said from Ops, not Justin. What could you do about it? Yeah, from Ops, not Justin. Wayne is a bit surprised by what I said. Yes, you're right. I need you to get Jessie on our side. We need her help. Why her? I don't think she'd agree. Well, yeah, why her? Because I have worked with her from time to time. Everything I know about the cellar, I learned it from Jessie. She is one of the few, if not the only people in Ops who sees this issue rationally. My plan for the cellar is based on her knowledge, not my own wishful thinking. Yeah, why do you think she needs any convincing, then? Offering opinions and formally taking her side are very different things. For this report, I need her to provide me with much more information, a large part of it considered classified. So asking her to betray her team, that's a little harsh. I see. But it makes me proud to see a mild-mannered guy like him unleash his inner lion. You know what? This is really funny. I wish Cynthia were there to have seen that interaction, because she would be like, oh, Wayne isn't just the mild-mannered shy guy I know. There's a beast that lurks inside him. And he's willing to stand up for himself and do the right thing and stand up to others. If she had seen that, she would instantly be like, okay, Wayne, I am no longer... At first I was hesitating to go on a date with you, but now I see like just like how cool you are, and yeah, like let's go ahead and get married like right now. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my, yes. Very much so. Yeah, Wayne I can see being the lion type, especially. Logan's actually no, Yuna is more of a tiger. Yeah, Yuna's the tiger. I think Jason's a bear. Consider convincing Jesse your next task, will you? No problem, you count on me. A few questions? Yeah, I think I'm ready to go with that. Yeah, no problem, you can count on me. I love how Axe's hopeless romantic brain went there. Yeah, what's up? Nothing. I'm just surprised that you agreed right away. Thought there would be questions. Good, I'll leave it to you then. Jesse is in his office. I have assigned you elevator access. Sent her a notice. The rest is up to you. Go, Jason. Every second counts. Yeah, I figure he's, Wayne's busy, so I should probably just not ask him questions and just do what I can for him as fast as I can. Hey, Jason, excuse me for a while. We'll be back soon. Okay, idle meeting. Yeah, restroom break. No, just in case, I'll grant you access to all floors before I go. That's it. Catch up with you later. Bye. Bye. Wait, if it's not a restroom break, then where is she going? It's a little mysterious. Ooh, now I can go to the rooftop entrance. I can go to all the floors now. Of course, I don't know why we need to go to some of the others, but I'm going to see if I can go to Ops. Yeah, Ops is where I need to go now. Alright, time to call the elevator. Feels so lonely going to Ops by myself. The cellar's still under maintenance. The Ops team has no reason to be here. Jesse should be in the office, though, or else Wayne wouldn't send me over. Oh, no. Am I gonna meet more of those mercenaries? Oh, it's Justin. Justin, how are you feeling? Are you okay? I know that interaction was probably draining for you, too. This is not the best timing. There's definitely some awkwardness here. Jason. Okay, I'm sorry. You were seriously losing it out there. Osmar, are you okay? Not exactly. Can I help you? No, just checking on you. Yeah, you really don't want to work with Wayne. Jason, why don't you people understand? I just don't get it. You tell me now, how could Wayne be so ignorant and arrogant at the same time? He did consult Jesse, he did spend a lot of time doing research. Well, I don't want to rat Jesse out if Justin doesn't know about that. So he did spend a lot of time doing research. That I believe, but it doesn't change anything. He can do as much research as he wants. Layman is still a layman. He did consult the professionals. Yeah, he did consult. Who would that be? I don't know. I can't tell you, Jesse. Oh, I'll go with I don't know. Someone in Ops, it has to be. Damn. He seems frustrated. No wonder. But like, if he's learning more about how things work in Ops, wouldn't Justin be glad to know that? Because he would know that Wayne's opinion is being based on better information than he thought it was. I wonder, would you trust Wayne now because you refused to communicate? Yeah, would you trust Wayne now? Let me guess. He told you he had to bypass me because I refused to communicate. I think so, yeah. Communication doesn't solve all problems. There is a cost. Instead of wasting time on ineffective communications, I'd do something that matters. I'm not against communications, provided they're based on professionalism. On the other hand, Wayne keeps doubting me. Every single thing takes hours of explanation. What's the point in that? I kind of agree with him. I've had enough. All of you, all the same. Stupid idealists, refusing to face reality. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Now I know what they mean. Good intentions and ignorance. You're killing people without being aware of it. Okay, you pathetic. Keep telling yourself. Say, I know you're frustrated, Justin. But self-pity will not make the situation better. Still, you've got to show people minimum respect. I'll just... Maybe the best thing I could do there is not say anything. I must go now. See you. Bye. Yeah, it's a tough situation when people have disagreements that are this strong. Yeah, here's the person I need to see. Jesse Lai, hey. You're here to lobby me, eh? How do you know? Well, Wayne's and everything. Yeah. Do you know why your boss is reaching out to me? Dave from Ops needs your talent. Yeah, he needs data from Ops. That he does, but it's not the real point. He needs a replacement for Justin. Replacement. That is probably not the most appropriate word. Let's say successor. Suppose he becomes the farm manager. He still needs a capable ops team. I guess if Wayne is promoted, Justin will quit. He must have tried to convince Justin, no? That is why Wayne tolerated Justin back in the screening office. He did ask Justin to join his cause. Honestly, I don't like the way he talks. Always trying to sugarcoat everything, never saying what he wants outright. He wants everyone, especially those working for him, to see him as a simple, nice guy. You don't know that. Yeah, you don't know that. Point proven. Feeling compelled to speak for the nice guy, eh? Don't think so. I'm not speaking for him. Hey, aren't you supposed to be lobbying me? Starting an argument won't get you anywhere. You know what? Jason Dai. How dare you come here? Can't I be here? Hey, Pax. Don't you Pax me. Justin already told us screening wants to grab the whole farm and oust us. That's not what he said. That's what he meant. Can't you just stop fooling around? Oops. Didn't actually press the escape key. Can't you just stop fooling around and leave this to us professionals? Watch your attitude. The screening staff are trying their best to understand the situation down here. No need. We have done that for you. We know everything about the cellar. Just ask us. Don't come up with half-baked ideas. How am I supposed to cooperate with you being arrogant like that? Yourself in the mirror, self-righteous bastard. I wonder how this game plays out if you say as little as possible. Ooh, yeah, that would be... I don't know how it would play out. I guess everyone would be like, oh, like you're the strong silent type, huh? But yeah, it does give you very often the option to not say anything. I guess in those interactions, like the dialogues would probably just be a lot shorter, I guess would be the main change. Speaking of romantic, Axe feels like the type to psychoanalyze dating games. Oh, yes. Very much so. Might have to play some of those games on stream sometime. I don't much respect people pleasers, but Wayne honestly doesn't strike me as one. He has ideals beyond avoiding criticism and stood up to Justin to prove it. Yeah, my impression of Wayne is that like he is an agreeable person at heart, and he does want to avoid conflict and make people happy. But I think, as you're saying, Tia, I think he very much also is motivated by those deeper ideals. I think both motivations are present in him. Bro, I'd pay to see X play Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh yes, that is a classic. I love the creativity of that game. Yeah, that might be a good one, because it's been several years since I've played it. So, of course, if you've played it, I guess it maybe takes away somewhat from the surprise of it and knowing the twists and all that. But it is a good one. How am I supposed to cooperate with you being arrogant like that? Not arrogant. This is called a professional opinion. Not sure about that. It sounds pretty arrogant to me. Whose side are you on? The sensible side. You call them sensible? All the big talk without any responsibility? Who are you to talk about responsibility? You're going to talk about the juice or even one? Yeah, I don't want to turn this into too personal argument. I'll just say the screening team has its own responsibilities. That's so. They're just a bunch of deplorable dipshits sending juicers here to die so that they get great performance reviews. Don't talk about what you don't know. Yeah, they're only trying to help more people. It has nothing to do with performance review. Help more people? By sending them down here for torture? What you call torture is the last straw for a lot of people. Yeah, you're the good guys, everyone else is dipshit. Yeah, that one's maybe a little too mocking in its tone. What you call torture is the last straw for a lot of people. What? They need this line of income to feed themselves and their families. You people have never really talked to what you call juicers. You don't know anything about them. Work of screening is not a walk in the park, don't you see? The screening staff are not a bunch of selfish dipshits. You can trust me on this. Running away when you can't win, huh? Pathetic. No, that's the disgruntled Redditor approach. I'll leave him be. Sometimes we have to step away from arguments when they get too intense. Jeez. Damn him. This is such a giant, boiling, stinky mess. Honestly, I think you handled that pretty well. Thank you. Pax went out of his way to provoke you, and you kept your cool. You handled it with reason. I do appreciate that. Ooh, is she gonna want to work with us now? Because of this? It means I'm winning her favor. I guess I misjudged you. You're not your boss's fanboy, after all. You did think I was a fanboy? Thank you. Do you know what's my top concern about working with Wayne? He won't pay you well. Being seen as a traitor by the ops team. Wayne won't really listen to you. Yeah, Wayne won't really listen to you. You're right, kinda. I consider working with him because I can stop him from making stupid decisions. Screening has won the game, hands down. Given that, I should stay on their side to keep them chaperoned, in case they get blinded by idealism and trip over themselves. Screening, though, is essentially a bunch of gung-ho idealists brought together by Wayne's cult of personality. They do take their beliefs seriously, to the extent of being delusional. They will give one hell of a lot of pressure to me and Wayne alike. In that case, I probably won't be able to point out Wayne's mistakes. Don't get me wrong, Wayne is a smart guy. Normally, he'd listen to me all right. If surrounded and encouraged by his cultists, though, I won't be able to talk to him? Not really. There will definitely be opportunities. My concern is that I can talk till my tongue falls out and he won't listen to a word of it. What's the point if that's where we're going? This is why I must make sure at least someone in screening could keep a cool head. You just did a lot to address my concern, really. Meaning you agree to help Wayne? Of course. You can go now. I will discuss the specifics with Wayne. Unless you have something else to say? How well do you think... Yeah, how well do you think Justin's handling it? Why? He just put when I head to show at the screening office. I say I just care about him. Ah. He got the notice from Wayne and explained the situations to the entire ops team via group email. Let me guess, the message involved creative cursing. No, he took it rather calmly. Just said that lead of screening might take over ops going forward. Then we had a nuclear fallout. Can't tell what's going on in his mind. However, if you do ask me, I guess he's brooding in a corner somewhere. Yeah, that sounds like Justin. He's the kind of guy with a ton of drama going on beneath the surface. Yeah, do you call that a fight, the dispute between me and Pax? A quick guess, I'd say he's losing his temper somewhere. It's his own problem, not your fault. Why, do you really care that much what he thinks about you? Say, oh, this is my option here. I don't like having fights with people. I'm exactly the opposite. That's why she's picking fights all the time, huh? Chillax. Pax doesn't hold grudges. At least not for long. He did say a ton of crap, but chances are he didn't mean it. You guys can talk it out when he calms down. Okay, I'm done with questions. Good. Listen, Jason. I'm a software expert. Justin knows both software and hardware. Whatever opinion I can provide is limited to my professional domain. That said, Justin is a much better source of opinions. What I've learned from life is that it takes both sides of the story to get an accurate map of the big picture. We're now making a bet. Nothing is guaranteed, but we must maximize our chance in any way we can. Wayne is still trying to keep ops involved, but Justin has given up. That is why I'm taking Wayne's side. I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. Now, I have plenty of work to do. You're free to go now. Bye. Wonder if we're going to see Justin again. But at least now we have an ally in ops. Well, here's Wayne. Hello, Jason. Yeah, what's up? Well done. Just received a load of data from Jesse. Your effort paid off. Oh, good. So hydration break, chat. Don't forget to stay hydrated. So, well done. Now we have everything we need to save this farm. That's it. I've got the report to write. Talk to you later. Later. I'm back. Jay, how are you doing? Any update while I was gone? Yeah, I had some stressful talks. Will any of it affect our operation? You didn't ask about my feelings. Well, to be fair, it's that's not the most important thing right now, so I'll just say nope. Good. 23 asked me to do some preparation. Yeah, what preparation? Turning on a few devices. Now we have to wait for contract signing. That's it. Keep in touch. Okay. So back to logistics. Oh, here's Wayne again. Hey, Jason. I forgot to tell you, wait for me and Mr. Yan in the entrance lobby. We have an upcoming appointment to discuss our disposal. The location is the same place where we met him before. I'll grant you elevator access to the ground floor. If he's there first, please keep him entertained. Yeah, how am I supposed to entertain him? I'll leave it to you, thanks. He hung up. If I don't have anything better to do, just wait for Yan in the lobby? Got it. I'm gonna have to entertain the CEO. Know any good jokes, chat, I can tell him? Because I'm blanking on ideas right now. I wonder if he's already there. Okay, looks like he's not. Guess I'll just wait for him here. Jay, the result of this meeting will have critical consequences. With the end, yeah, what do you think will happen? I have no idea. Whatever happens, the lives of hundreds of thousands of people depend on it. Yeah. No denying it. Feels like we're making history, haha. But for now, we can't do much other than wait. Wait, huh? How much longer do they need? Now I just wait. Oh, there's the CEO. Jason Dai, is it? We just met earlier today. Now, he probably sees a lot of faces. I'm not going to get on his case about this. And he's the CEO. Say yes. Yeah, I should activate the bug. Sue told me to record every single conversation with Yan. That she did. Activate the bug. Did Wayne say when he will be here? Thought he must have told you. Why ask? No, he did not. Okay. May I know if the board accepted his report? Let's talk about that when he's here, shall we? Okay, sounds good. Oh, I asked you about Miss Yuna. I'm a bit concerned about her investigation here at Silencio. As I said, there are rumors of her employing unorthodox measures during her work. Being the big boss of all vision farms, I wouldn't want the IIB to harass my employees. What's he getting at? I know how it feels. I've been a victim of harassment myself. She has no power via harassment. My secretary was once accused of corporate espionage. Yuna listed me as a possible accomplice and conducted investigations way beyond reasonable. Guess what? She's doing the same thing now. I'm carrying a bug for her. For a while, I thought she's hell-bent on using me as a scapegoat. Ah, memories from the bad old days. You're quite the wicked devil. Won't you say so, Yuna? Does he know I'm bugged, chat? What, is she here with us? Who are you talking to? Relax. I'm joking. No, it's just that I realized that if she were still after me right now, she'd have you wear a bug. No, does he know? Please tell me he's not onto us. And if she did that, I should send her my regards. Honestly, I appreciate her motivation, her ambition. Oh, there's Wayne. Finally. Mr. Yan. Hey, Wayne. Sure took you a while. I'm terribly sorry. Ha! Don't be. I was having a pleasant conversation with Jason. Ooh, chat, that means we did a good job entertaining Shane. Now that you're here, I will make the big announcement. Please do. Congrats, your report was well accepted. We have done a preliminary survey. Over half directors are in agreement with keeping Silencio. Your report is the cornerstone of such agreement. Well done. It's especially impressive that you offer detailed data and analysis on the performance of the seller. Ooh. Which was really all us, chat. We were instrumental in helping arrange that. Thank you. Take it that you were working with someone at Ops? Yes, sir. Good. Now, I agree to make you the manager of this farm. The approval and handover process will take about a month, but during this period, you are the de facto leader of Silencio. Congratulations, Mr. Jing, the new manager. Thank you, sir. Don't thank me. It's not an easy job. To put it bluntly, you are facing a crappy start. Silencio is still an outdated piece of junk. Your job is to figure out how to enable it to create more value for Vision. I wish you good luck. You can count on me, sir. Good. Now I must report to the board. Our meeting is concluded. Sure. Oh, Jason is a good man. You'll want to keep him around. We just had some quality time. I sure will. Expecting good news from you. I will deliver. Have a good day, Mr. Yan. We did it! This is incredible! Yeah, congratulations, Wayne. It seems like you really did everything that you needed to do there. Hell yes. Now, we've saved Silencio, saved the lives of many, many people. But have we, though? Have we really saved their lives? Or are we going to look back on this with regret? Is he shaking? Yeah, what's up? It feels so weird when this gigantic load is finally off my mind. Jeez. All the hard work we did, it's all paid off. We can revive Silencio. We will. Most definitely. Well, it's not going to be easy. Yeah, I feel like I should be a small reality check here, but he probably knows that. So yeah, This may be cliche, but I seriously do believe in the power in unity. As long as we work as a team, we can do anything. Love his optimistic spirit. Haha. Oh, I'll make an announcement to the entire screening team. Can't wait to share the good news. Okay, let's go back to the office. Oh, wait, Jason, you may have to stay a bit longer. Yeah, why? Yuna Su of the IIB wants to see you. She said you know about the appointment? Nope, I don't, but I'll just say, okay, I see. Okay, you just wait here. She got in touch with me before my meeting with Mr. Yan, told me to pass the message that she needs you for something. Keep in mind you're not obliged to bear with her. If you feel offended, just stand up and go. I will handle the fallout. I see. It's gonna be okay. Good to know. I'll be going then. They're waiting for me. Join us when you're done with Zoo. See you later. Worked out smoothly enough, Jay. Yeah, I sort of knew it would. I feel a bit sorry for Ops. Yeah, I do feel a bit because... Yeah, but you had to choose one. You think there could have been a better solution? Could be. I'm not there and I don't really know them. So I don't know. As long as we're doing okay, it's a win. So I kind of feel like I must have done something wrong. I'll just go with I'm not too pessimistic, but still just a little uncertain. Yeah, I believe Sensei will have a bright future under the leadership of Wayne. He's a man of action, a recognized leader, working with a team of kind, helpful people. Well, that is true. All of that's true about Wayne. Things will only get better from here. So, yeah, hopefully, cautious optimism, I think, is what we need. Show some confidence. That's one less thing to worry about. Yeah. Sorry, Jay. Excuse me for a moment. 23 needs my help. I'll be off the radio for a while. Yeah, are they back yet? They should be soon. Enough? Talk to you later. Something a little fishy there. How much longer do I have to wait? It's taking Sue so long. What's taking Sue so long? Oh, I didn't turn my bug off so she could tell. That is what you're thinking, am I right? Oh, I was just thinking it. And she could still tell. I was only halfway through that thought. Ha, were you? Her smile is more like a formality. Hand it over. The bug you're wearing. You did a great job. Now, the other bug. In your sofa between cushions. Why'd you ask me if you already planted a bug? Yeah, why did you ask me? Wedged between cushions, I'm not expecting much of it. Always have a failsafe. That's how I do everything. Yeah, did you get what you need? Yes, more than enough. Suppose you have no idea what's really happening. Still, you have done me a massive favor. Now, you have earned my respect, Dai. Didn't have your respect for. I want more than respect. Thank you. You're welcome. You will need this respect in the future. What's that supposed to mean? You will know eventually. We should part ways here. We will not meet again. Once I leave this farm, there's no reason to come back. I found everything I need to know. The farm itself doesn't deserve my attention now that I've proven it's unimportant in Vision's hierarchy of power. Not just unimportant, it's nothing. Silencio will undergo a slow and painful death. No one could stop it. The screening team will prevent it. Yeah, why is that? So I can't be bothered to explain. Just know that I speak the truth. Anyways, now that I found the key to the truth, keep pursuing your investigation. You may eventually find it too. The key to the truth. The one thing that the board of directors truly wants to keep secret. Or where the extra flops are coming from, perhaps. Listen, Jason. I trust you're doing this for Francis. She's far from as harsh as before. Snow, what do you want? None of your business. Well, at least partly for Francis. Partly for other people too. I'll say yes. I feel we're somehow alike. She's almost friendly. We both care about a special someone, willing to sacrifice the whole world for them. The thing is, the special someone keeps diving headlong into danger despite our warnings. What can we do other than stand outside the field and watch? Fran. Yeah, we are alike in that sense. She means it. It's not a trick question. There are only two things we can do. One, keep them on a tight leash away from danger, but against their will. Two, let them do whatever they want and try to be an invisible guardian angel. I can't imagine Francis on a leash of any kind, so I assume you're taking approach 2. Yes, that's correct. No, not quite. The things she does, you don't have what it takes to be a guardian angel. That is, until now. Now Francis is injured and confined, you're finally able to offer some real protection. Am I wrong? Nope. I don't see where this conversation is going, but nope, you're not wrong. You must be exhausted. We're the same deep down inside. Yes, we're not so different, you and I. And I pity us for that. You made a grave mistake. You thought nothing bad could possibly happen to you as long as you mind your own business and stay below the radar. You thought being a nobody within a behemoth organization provides shelter. It's an irrational, childish idea. Hard as you tried, you couldn't keep Francis out of harm's way. That's because she challenged the impossible. Yeah, she chose her own path, and you chose yours. Your path boils down to doing nothing other than waiting for catastrophes to happen. Being an insignificant part of a behemoth gives a false sense of security. The behemoth doesn't care about you, doesn't treat you well, it even abuses you sometimes. Still, you happily play your part. Exploit as it may, it provides predictability, which could be construed as reliability. Do your job day in, day out, nothing out of the ordinary will happen. Sadly, the world doesn't work that way. The behemoth has weak spots, and people take advantage of them all the time. In doing so, they may damage your interest without being aware of it. Suddenly you, the good boy obeying all the rules, takes the blunt end of their actions. Life is like a gamble, don't you get it? At least I'm not that sucker with the most to lose. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. But sometimes you are that sucker. Like right now. Be prepared, Dai. Be on your toes. I'm not telling you to change the world, to start a revolution. One change at a time, making the world a better place, yada yada. This kind of thinking gets you killed. I'm telling you to stay alert, leap at any opportunity to take advantage of the system. Join them, not fight them. Or better still, outplay them and be the master of the behemoth you're in. This is what I've been doing, staying ahead of the game. You want a future? A cozy bubble of your own? Well, earn it, fight for it, kill for it. You know how to keep yourself afloat when water starts rising? Always make sure you stand on top of somebody. Stand on top of everybody. Don't you agree? She's making a hell of a lot of sense, though the real Jason Dai likes what she says. I beg to differ. Yeah, I'd like to think it's possible to succeed without having it come at others' expense. I beg to differ. Oh? Being on top of everybody is a shitty position. Apparently everyone's out to get you. The world is going to hell if everyone takes your advice. I think this is the one that's most in line with a moral philosopher here. First of all, not everyone will take my advice. There are selfless people who believe they live and die for the greater good. I respect them, though I wouldn't want to be in their shoes. You shouldn't be either. True enough, but why though? Then the world will not go to hell, not all of it. The part that takes my wake-up call sooner will actually be better off. The choice is up to you. Will you sit on your ass and wait to be crushed? Or would you rather take action before push comes to shove? There, I've given my free advice. What to make of it, it's all up to you. Total waste of breath. I'll think about it. Yeah, well, thanks for saying it. Now, seriously, do you think I'm a bad person? No. Bad person? Do you care? Just answer me. Might be a little harsh saying bad person, but I think she is willing to compromise on certain things that perhaps I wouldn't be. But I think that she does care about, like she said that there was a particular other person that she cared about and that we're alike in that way, trying to help others. And now she seems like she's trying to help me out. So I think that she does care about even me in a way. So I'll say no. It's creepy when she gives an actually friendly smile. When you strive so hard toward a goal, paying all the prices to making all the sacrifices, sometimes it forms a self-sustaining cycle. The more you learn, the more enemies and traps you see. Suddenly the world is a giant minefield. You must try even harder to keep what you have. I grow paranoid, believe the whole world is out to get me. I'm so tired, Dai. Sleep with one eye open and my armor on. That's why I cherish moments like this. The moment that I can speak my mind to someone who will never be my enemy, not in the foreseeable future. Don't be so sure, maybe I will be an enemy. This conversation is to make you unwind. Exactly. It's about time I should go. Too much time wasted. The old Unisu is back. One last thing that you might want to know. I ran a thorough background research on you, and I found nothing at all. And why did you do that? At this stage, I have more than enough reason to do that. But that is not the point. I, with the resources and connections of Vision, can't find anything on you? That's ridiculous. It means whoever is backing you could outplay Vision. Ooh, like the entity, the specter, at the beginning of the game? You're working with a ticking bomb, you know that? When they need to work with a nobody like you, they only want a tool. A disposable tool, easy to silence, can't fight back. You'd better keep that in mind. I will. Goodbye, Dai. Bye. I should go back to the office. Well, that was nice of Yuna to try to help me out, though I think her advice might be a little too cynical. But perhaps that's the direction that her experiences have taken her in. Sure, keep your secrets, Yuna. Yeah, she does. She's not the type to reveal too much about herself. Wouldn't be surprised if Yuna and Fran were once close friends but grew apart, Yuna being the type to prioritize her career over any personal relationships. Yeah, Yuna does seem like the career type. Like she's a classic, if you'll forgive the phrase, a career woman. That is Yuna. Settles the farm closure war for now. It's only been days, but I feel older by a whopping decade. Today is my last day at Silencio. I promised Fran that I'd leave this place for good. Yeah, the game didn't give me a choice on that one. Time to bid everyone farewell. Ooh, is this gonna be a death flag? This last thing. Hey, Jaster, where have you been? We've ordered pizza. Hey, look, pizza at Tia. They like pizza too. Pizza when? QQ called the pizzeria before the announcement. No need to wait. I knew it. Wayno can't possibly fail. Oh, he believes in Wayno so much. That's really touching. Ha. That's not what you said. What did he say then? He said a nice slice of pizza helps save morale if Wayno screws it up. Oh, that's classic. You'll have pizza either way? Yeah, well said. Why not? It's pizza. Attention, everyone. I have an announcement to make. Insert fanfare. Here be drum roll. Shut up and listen. M. What we have achieved is but one milestone with many more to come. We have bought this farm more time. Fundamentally, it's still the same old farm with many issues waiting to be addressed. Going forward, we will face a mountain of challenges. Do not pat yourself on the back yet, because the real work is just beginning. However, that is for tomorrow. Enjoy yourself today and celebrate. You have earned it. Yay. Well said, Wayne. Pizza. Kathy has the right idea. Pizza. Jason, come to my desk for a moment. What could this be about? Jason, I know you're new to the company, so new that you haven't officially started yet. However, allow me to address you as a real member of the team. It's only been a couple of days, but you've witnessed the hardest time that screening has ever faced and stood with us. Furthermore, you have played a critical role in everything that happened. Thank you. No biggie, I just did what I've got to do. You're welcome. Yeah, very welcome. However, like I said, going forward, we will only face more challenges. Glad to have you with us. Okay, that's all I want to say, friend to friend. It's incredible having survived everything and contributed so much as a new member. You're quite a piece of work, Jason. Thank you. Yeah, take it as a giant compliment. No, don't let me hold you any longer. Go hang out with the team. You deserve a break. It was nice of Wayne. So yeah, let's see if I can, I guess, say my goodbyes to my coworkers. If this was a show with a fandom, the fans would hate Wayne. Why would the fans hate Wayne? Hey, we have won! Yeah, Wayne said it's not time to celebrate victory yet. I'll just say, yeah, for right now. Come on, do something, Q. They're mopping the floor with us. I'm in the middle of something. Just use your ultra move. It's on cooldown. Oh, they're playing a game. Kind of weird to see him like this. Yeah, what is he doing here? Ooh, Shawnee? Gave him my phone number, remember? Oh, it's that guy. Then we became game buddies. This is adorable, chat. His boss doesn't mind? So the work at Silencio is all done. Before we leave, we have hours left to take care of leftover business. Playing games is business, huh? Technically. Ha! Your job formally starts next week, right? Welcome back to screening for real. Or welcome to screening for real. See you later. So it's been an honor working with you. Goodbye. He's surprised. The honor is all mine. Hey, good luck. Good luck for what? I don't know, just a feeling that you'll need it. Ooh. Perhaps some foreshadowing there. They typically hate any character that interferes with the plot or ruin an easy option out of the current problem. Oh, okay. Did Wayne ruin an easy option, though? Or did Wayne interfere with the plot? I mean, maybe he did. I think I'm still just not quite piecing it together, though. I'll talk to Kathy. Ah, Jason. Did you try the pizza QQ ordered? It's yummy. Coriander pork blood pizza and stinky tofu topping. Doesn't sound too appetizing. Sounds great. Yeah, sounds great, whatever you're into. Right? Say, from here on, Wayne will be the farm manager? Yeah. Wonder how Justin is dealing with it. A lot of ops people will resign, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that can't be helped. Let's do what we can and hope for the best. Okay. Now it's time to enjoy my pizza. Aren't you joining their conversations? I talk to them every day, but this pizza won't last. Now, if you excuse me, it's been an honor working with you. Goodbye. Huh, eh? Why so formal? Nothing, just feel like saying it. You're weird, Jason. Ha. It's been an honor working with you, too. See you later, then. I should also say goodbye. Oh, they even put pizza on my desk. That's cute. I should say goodbye to these other people as well. Oh, there's Jeff. Jeff and Tyler, hey. Kyoki was out of his mind. Did you see what pizza he ordered? Coriander pork blood pizza? Stinky tofu topping? It's not so bad. Not so bad. If words get out, Italy will declare war on us. Ah. Wayne is the manager now. He should make some pizza rules. That would be an abuse of power. At least we have the power. Finally, we have defeated Ops. Yeah, now we can start to make Silencio better. Now we should be able to lower screening standards. Yes, without Ops standing out. Wait, is that what Jeff is really interested in? Lowering standards? Right, a lot of people desperately need this job. Yeah, these two might be a little naive about the physical requirements. Wonder how Ops is dealing with this news. Think they will push back? Of course they will. You're the one who's worked with them. What do you think, Jason? Large part of the team will quit. They won't be happy about it, but have to cooperate anyway. Yeah, I really don't know for sure. Okay. Wayne promoted, who's going to fill his position? In terms of seniority, it has to be Mr. Lau. George? Please, no. Ha. Edith has a shot too. I heard she was a candidate for screening lead, competing against Wayne. It's a lot better than George. Let's see how Wayne deals with it. Hey, since you're both here... You what? When is the punishment due? He's talking about the Sydney Tongue case. Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to bring that up. Wayne is the manager now, but I guess even the manager couldn't save me. Okay, I wanted to save this for tomorrow, because he may not be ready for it right now. Come on, I already know it's coming. I can handle bad news. Try me. In that case, there's no punishment. Huh? Turns out the manager could help you, and he's doing exactly that. Then why did you make it sound like a death sentence? Because it's fun. Oh, gee, that is a jerk move right there. You're a dead man. It actually feels great after this emotional roller coaster ride. You could thank me later. Oh, Wayne said he will assign you extra work to teach you a lesson. Sure, bring it on. Got to thank Wayne in person. Hey, enough chit-chat. Can we help you with something, Jason? Nothing. Yeah, I'm all set. Okay, see you later, Jason. Goodbye. It's been an honor working with you. Goodbye. Why are they staring at me like that? Are you hiding something from us, Jason? Yeah, what do you mean? You know what, Tyler and I, we've been talking about you since day one. You feel somewhat offish. It's not a nice thing to say. Sorry, I don't mean that. And since yesterday, you've been running all over the farm. Yeah, aren't you supposed to formally start next week? What are you doing on the farm now? They are alerted. Wait. We're basically sure that you're hiding something. Meanwhile, we're totally sure that you're a good man. This is not an interrogation. We just want to know that you're okay. Because for a second, you sounded like you're not coming back. You're right. Maybe I'm not coming back. I'm all good. Thank you for checking. Yeah, I can't risk interfering with the investigation. You're right. Maybe I'm not coming back. I'll just say, yeah, I'm all good. Thank you for checking. You're welcome. Yes. So be it. Farewell. Goodbye. Goodbye. And I do kind of want to talk to, yeah, Mr. Loud to see what he says. You're back. Listen, don't celebrate too hard. There's a tough way up ahead. Making Wayne the new manager is only the first step. There are people not happy about it, and old issues we must deal with. This old man and his endless lectures. One last thing. I owe you a thank you. I heard about it, how you, Jeff, and Wayne worked together to save my old ass. Thank you. It's not just for you. Don't forget Tyler. Yeah, don't mention it. Manners, young man. You hear a thank you, you say you're welcome. Manners, old man. You're about to be part of our team. Suppose you've seen enough to know it's not an easy job. Be prepared. You don't know yet, but today is actually my last day. Life is too tough for you youngsters. Well, life is tough for you youngsters. Fewer jobs, worse pay, It's not like the good old days anymore. Ooh, George recognizes that it's tough in some distinctive ways for the younger generations. But I can tell you're trying, striving. That's a good thing. Work hard, and you will have a future. There, I've said my piece. That was nice of George. You're free to go now. It's been an honor working with you. Good manners. Good. Make it a habit. A very fitting end there for George. Wow, Wayne coming in clutch. Yeah, he really did to save Jeff. Thanks, George. I feel seen. Yeah, not the person we would have expected to maybe have that perspective or to make us feel seen in that way, but maybe George comes in clutch in his own way too. Time for contract signing, Jay. Lawrence is waiting for you in the contract room. Okay, sure thing. Fran sounds edgy. Huh. So Fran's on edge about something. Time to go to the contract room. Which I believe is this direction. Yep, here it is. Oh, there's Lawrence. Hey, Jason. Hey. We're back. Okay, good. C2 and 23 are back. 23, yes, it's me. Looks like F has been handling everything well. I knew she could do it. Thank you. I tried too. Hey, Jason and I deserve a pat on the back too. Yeah. Now let's talk about what's next. Oh, they didn't even give us a pat on the back. That's cold. Oh, wait, did you hear me? Okay, team, we have critical tasks upcoming. Get the information we need out of these parents. To the contract rooms. Okay, time to do a little interrogation work. Okay, Lawrence, you be the good cop, I'll be the bad cop. We're in. Okay, so what do we do next? 23, listen up. Our objective is to find out which gang they sell their children to. They will not acknowledge the deal because obviously human trafficking is illegal. Just hit them head on with questions about their kids. Also, work out a story to make these questions a legit part of contract due diligence. Will that even work? Don't think so. It's a probing move. See how they respond, then improvise. Hey, just like I was thinking, chat. Let's play the good cop, bad cop trick. Yeah, it works all the time. Okay, yeah, let's see how what trick is that? One of you be as oppressive as you can. The other guy gives a helping hand just when they start to get unnerved. Essentially, create a situation where they would happily choose to rely on one of you. It's a classic trick in interrogation. One of you will be the good cop, the other the bad cop. Feel free to pick and choose. Ooh, tough choice. Play the bad cop you did yesterday, I'll be the bad cop. Okay, which should I pick, chat? Should I be the good cop or the bad cop? These are the tough choices that this game presents us with. Can you imagine me as a bad cop, chat? I don't know if I can. I think I'm more of the good cop type. I think a good cop is maybe more in my nature. Though the bad cop probably would be funnier. Like that is the one... That is the one point in favor of bad cop, is that it's probably the funnier option. But yeah, it says you can, since Lawrence has more practice, I think I'll go with that and see if I can say, yeah, you play Lawrence as a bad cop makes more sense. Yeah, his personality does go along well with it. I mean, Jason's a tough guy, so like I feel like he could do it too, but yeah, Lawrence maybe his personality fits a little bit more. Play the bad cop you did it yesterday. Yeah, the flop core? You saw my acting and it was crap. Right, no, you did pretty good, Lawrence. Believe in yourself. Okay, I'll be the bad cop then. Actually, I kind of want to play the bad... The game's giving me lots of chances to go back on this, so I don't know if I'm making the bad choice, but... Yeah, you play the bad cop. No problem. Made up your mind? Here goes the routine. The bad cop takes the lead. Be as mean as possible. Bully them. Break them. When they're about to crumble, the good cop takes over. Make them grateful for what you offer and willingly do whatever you ask. Is there a red line somewhere for the bad cop? Truth be told, you're not real cops. The worst you can do is deny them this job. There could be other cards to play, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Invoke your inner bully and play whatever card you have. Doesn't have to be much at stake. There are many ways to make them feel inferior or insecure. Take advantage of your higher social caste to instill fear. We haven't even begun and I'm already ashamed of myself. Attention, you both. You represent the power and privilege of a leading corporation. They, on the other hand, are the dregs of society. Really not mincing words, are you? In their eyes, your presence alone carries power. They will subconsciously see you as the avatars of vision. Powerful, cold-blooded, indifferent, looking down your nose at them. Once this conversation starts, they will soon realize there's no negotiation to speak of. They're practically begging you for a bone. That realization will leave them shaken. Take advantage of that. Roger that. Oh, it's just suddenly all serious. Okay, here comes the first one. Simone Lowe. I already asked her about her child earlier. What did she say? Is the child's home taken care of by a grandparent or something? I think. Yeah. Grandparent. Her profile shows there's only one grandma and she's in coma. There can't possibly be anyone babysitting the child for her. Try again and harder. Press her. Assume your new role, Lawrence. Roger. Let's begin. Oh, there she is. Tia says, if you and I were ever partnered on a case, I could be the bad cop to your good cop. Yeah, that would probably be a good way of doing it. At least I don't think I'd be a very convincing bad cop. You'd probably be better at that part than I would, Tia. Wait, maybe you should have been the bad cop. I mean, someone in this body, I'm not saying who has a bad attitude. Yeah, the real Jason Dai does seem like his attitude can sometimes be on the tough guy side. Hello. She's rather cautious. I can ask questions? I mean, about the contract? Yes, but I'm applying for all bonus. Oh, she knows about the bonuses, chat. I've done my research. All bonuses, including Vision's employee package. I'm qualified for all of them, right? Before that, Lo, we must verify a few things. I knew it. This is one of your tricks. I read about it. You distract the candidates when they start to talk about bonus. Oh no, she's good. It's against your company's policies. I'm gonna report you. Calm down, please. We don't have a problem with your qualification, just a few questions. What questions? Now, Ms. Lo, I trust you have heard about the human trafficking activities in Taihu District. Human trafficking? She's tensing up. Ooh, we struck a nerve with this one. I love breaking gender norms with you, Axaeon, so super coy, but hey, it's how I feel. Yeah. That's right. This is a space where we can all just, yeah, it doesn't matter what the gender norms are, just feel free to be you. That's how we do it in this space. She's tensing up. Yes, we are cooperating with the police to investigate these cases. Because we work with Taihu residents all the time and do due diligence, the police came to us asking for help. For that reason, we have some extra questions before signing the contract. Huh. That's why you kept asking about my daughter. I have nothing to do with human trafficking. Why did you stutter then? Yes, we're not... Well, the thing is, I'm supposed to be the good cop, but the bad cop's supposed to take the lead. Like, why did you stutter then? Seems like something the bad cop would say. But yes, we are not suggesting otherwise. Is maybe a little too friendly. Yes, we're not suggesting otherwise. You'd better. So, what now? We need a verbal record of all members of your family and their current whereabouts. Sure. Let's start with your daughter. According to the documents you submitted, she should be at home. That is not consistent with our findings. Care to explain? I don't understand. What do you mean? I mean, you're a fucking liar. Lawrence is suddenly a whole different person. Liar? Why the hell would I want to lie? You tell me, why the hell would you want to lie? Ooh, he's good at this. Are you saying I sold my own daughter? Oh, I didn't say no shit. You said it yourself. Shall I take it as a confession? What confession? No. I just... You just let slip. It seriously has a knack for this bad cop role. You have no proof. We have done our investigation. Guess what? Your daughter is not home. I said you have no proof. Your investigation doesn't count. I can have a police officer search your place in 10 minutes. They don't have my consent. I have my rights. Ha! A shithole dweller talking about rights? I can sue you, and Vision, and the cops. I'm gonna sue all your asses off. Ha! You're funny. How much did you get from selling your daughter? Enough to pay the lawyer? You. Listen very carefully and remember damn well. You are nothing. People like you are the trash of this world. No rights, no value, no one cares about you. Do what you're told and shove your stupid opinions where the sun doesn't shine. It's the least you can do to make everyone's life easier. Do me a favor and just be a good sport, will you? Jason, it's about time for your turn. Take over the conversation, good cop. Jason, don't just sit there, say something. Yeah, you should take a break. Might want to take a breath outside. Leave this to me. Okay. She better be cooperative when I'm back. Or else we'll hand this over to the cops. Yeah, I think that's good. Having him out of the room, maybe she'll feel a little more open to talking with me. She's totally broken. Lawrence pushed her pretty hard. Negotiate with her, Jason. Make her admit selling her daughter. Tell her you don't want to report her to the police. Invent an excuse, like you just want to assess her risk. Are you okay, Miss Lowe? No. What do you people want? Report me to the police? Or blackmail me? No, we want to minimize risk of accidents. We're helping the police with the investigation. No, we only want to minimize the risk of accidents. What accidents? We're helping the police to investigate what? Human trafficking? Yes, it's part of our job. Not quite investigation, just asking some questions. I didn't do anything like that. You can relax, Miss Lowe. Relax how? How can I relax when you keep suspecting me? Let's see, I never suspected you. What I think doesn't count. Let's see, suspect or not. Yeah, what I think doesn't count. Huh? I need you to be cooperative. Tell me, be cooperative. You don't want that to happen. Yeah, I need you to be cooperative. I've been cooperative all along. It's you who keep bringing up the cops. My colleague, not me. Is this a little too obvious, the good cop, bad cop routine? See, you're a little better than him, all right. All I want is to not have the cops after me. What if I promise the cops won't know? Yeah, what if I can promise the cops won't know? You can do that? Yes, I can. At least they won't know anything from us. That's a little more realistic, yeah. They won't know anything from us. Let's say I have something to hide. Why would you cover it up for me? Because I need this contract for my performance review and I need to know who I'm dealing with. Ooh, that's a good one there. He's gone for everyone's, and I need to know who I'm dealing with. Okay, I trust you. I will be fully cooperative from now on. And you must promise not to report me to the cops. Yeah, I think because we're not interested in like prosecuting her. We're just interested in seeing what Vision is doing. I promise. Okay, I'm ready. I'll bring Lawrence in. He's not gonna report you either. Really? I won't report you, promise. But you were like... Honestly, I just need to find out as much about you as we can. Don't want to deal with nasty surprise after we rack you up. Crime, investigation, or the cop's job, we don't care at all. I'm sorry if I was too harsh. Yeah, she must be feeling relieved here. Yeah, we picked right. Yeah, we definitely did. Showing up to a job interview after selling your daughter is insane. Yeah, hear me out, but I think lying to a child trafficker about not reporting her is okay. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Because normally I think I and most people like were inclined to think, oh, like, yeah, you shouldn't lie, you shouldn't break promises, but when it's on something this important, perhaps that is a rule we can suspend. Okay. I did have an arrangement with someone. Yeah, someone? I owe them money, so they gave me some advice. They want my daughter, but only for a few weeks. So it's not selling, but leasing the child to Vision. Why? That's a rather weird thing to ask. It is. They're not lying. The goal is to save the kids, not punish the parents. True, yeah, that's, I suppose, the immediate term goal. Though maybe someone who supports the other side would say maybe by punishing the parents we're helping deter this kind of crime, but I guess that would get into a sort of whole different debate in its own right. They said they need young children for some harmless experiment. Experiment? I don't know what it is. They just said that they could write my debts off, plus some extra payment. Ask her who this someone is. Who is this someone? Why do you want to know? Due diligence means finding out everything we may need to know. Let's do a thorough job while we're at it. Don't really know who they are. It's my boyfriend who owes them money. I do have a name, though. The guy who met with me. Nathan Trong, member of a gang. They have a white symbol. I can't describe what it looks like. That doesn't matter. Do you think I should contact the police? Yeah, police? They will investigate and get my daughter back, right? I don't know. Don't count on it. Well, Vision's really powerful, so if Vision has them, I don't know if the police can do much. Stay here. Yeah, I don't know. Is that so? If Helper is to be trusted, the police is Vision's oyster. Guess there won't be any investigation. Your daughter is still with them. When are they giving her back? I don't know. It's already long past the agreed date. Actually, I changed my mind right after giving her out. I asked them to give her back, but they said I must pay them back. This farm is my only chance to make that much money. Wait, you need this contributor opportunity to make money for that? Don't you have a sick mother to take care of? Flop contribution takes years. Who's going to be there for your daughter and mom? I contacted an orphanage. At least my daughter will have a place to stay. Geez, this is sad. As to my mom, well, God's bless her. Can we sign the contract now? It's about the people who she had this arrangement with, Lawrence. Wait a minute. You're abandoning your daughter? Oh no, Lawrence is getting distracted. I mean, it's an important thing he's asking about, but he might not be focusing on the mission. She's better off that way. No. Huh? I can't let you sign this contract. You can't. Who the hell do you think you are? Lawrence. Lawrence cut off the oh no, he's going rogue. You must stay with your daughter. Lawrence has strong feelings about this because of his own experiences, I'm sure. You can't just abandon her. It's your obligation as a mother. Obligation? I had this child with my ex. The son of a bitch ditched me when he heard I was pregnant. My whole life went to hell after her birth. Did you consider abortion? Yeah, unhelpful question, but it's not her fault. Sorry, Yeah, but it's not her fault. I know that. I've given this child my everything, those I can afford or not. I don't know if I love her, but I tried. Swear to gods, I tried. Now I'm really, really desperate. No safety net to fall back on. No one wants to help me. My ex left me a mountain of debt, and my mom's sick. This fucking brat is milking me dry, every hard-earned penny. And she's crying, wailing all the time. I can't even get 2 hours of sleep a day. What have I done to deserve this? Why does shit keep happening to me? She seems a little self-centered here. I mean, this whole goddamn time. I never even agreed to have this child. Why am I telling you this? Miss Lowe, probably because I'm a stupid bitch. Have a family, raise a kid. What's so hard? Everyone could do it. Except for me. I screwed everything up and blamed it on other people. I didn't mean... I don't want this contract anymore. Goodbye. Wait, Miss Lowe. She's already gone. You had every chance to get the intel out of her. Lawrence, your impulse ruined everything. Just like C2 was worried about. If we fail to rescue the kids because of this, it's all my fault. Yeah, it's your fault. Does that change anything? Don't you ever cut comms in the middle of a mission. Don't you ever dare. Are we clear? Yes, ma'am. I'll be offline for a while trying to salvage what little we found out. Never seen her so angry. You have done well, Lawrence and Jason. Getting everything we need from the first candidate is too much to ask for. I understand why you did what you did, Lawrence. The C2 is being surprisingly nice. But 23 is right. We could have learned more from Simone Lowe. Sorry for not being the perfect agent that you are. No, this has nothing to do with being an agent. We should not judge other people's life choices. You are not her. You have no idea what her family is like. Her family? If she signed the contract, there wouldn't be a family. She's abandoning her daughter, Nin. You don't know what the consequences of your words are. Whatever consequence, you can't take it for her. I know how you feel, Lawrence. Trust me, I do. As an orphan myself, I know a lonely childhood sucks. Still, we are not Simone Lowe. She has her own difficulties. We have no right to judge her. Do you understand? I do. Good. Nin, I said very bad things to her when I was playing the bad cop. I know. You were quoting the exact same words those tendril people said to you years ago. I know better than them, aren't I? They said that to make me cooperate, and I said it to her for the same purpose. Yes, you did to her essentially what they did to you. I won't lie, just to make you feel better. But keep in mind that you're doing it for a higher purpose. You did a terrible, cruel thing, but I'll tell you this. No, you're nothing like them. Again, Lawrence, don't cut comms ever again. I know it's unprofessional. 23 lost a friend because of something like what you did. She's still in trauma. Didn't know that. You're not supposed to know. I'm back. What were you talking about? Nothing. Really? Hey, 23. Huh? Really sorry for cutting comms back there. Nah, I'll let it slide. Be a good boy next time. Not your puppy. Ah. What do we know about the next candidate, 23? This one is from Lawrence. Name's Leo Wren. He has 2 sons. Sold the older one to Vision. Said both sons are at home, but helper found out he's lying. The man himself is quite a mess. Substance abuse, alcoholism, gambling problem, domestic violence, theft. Adding human trafficking to the list is not a surprise at all. Lawrence, tell us what you found out during consultation. Sure, he's a softie. Should be easy enough to crack. Pushed him a little bit and he just spilled the beans. Told me quite a lot during consultation already. Anything else? He's not very well physically. Substance abuse and alcoholism, I'm not surprised. He's kind of abnormally nervous. Not sure if it's from health issues or drugs. He kept saying he's being watched. Being watched? Yeah, so he said. Good, let's stick to the original plan. Press him and see what happens. He's coming in, get ready. Ooh, there was a guy with them. Your name is Mr. I'm Mr. Wren's personal assistant. Personal assistant? Could you wait outside if you don't mind? Privacy must be strictly maintained during contract signing. Mr. Wren specifically requires my assistance. But Mr. Wren specifically requires my assistance. I'm running a background check on this guy. You just keep going for now. Now, Mr. Wren, I trust you have heard about human trafficking activities in Taihu District. Oh, this other guy's going to do all the talking for him. Blaze Keep says, I believe the parents should face punishment as well. Oh, yeah, no doubt about that. For the human trafficking case. It's always putting a child up for adoption if you resent them that much. Yeah, that's... Wonder why Simone didn't take that option. Lawrence, you spanner. Yeah, though I think now maybe he's duly chastised enough to where he won't do something like that again. We can only hope. Seeing the people like Lawrence in action makes me value the approaches of Nin and Yuna, not gonna lie. Yeah, the professionalism of Yuna and Nin does have very strong advantages over the more impulsive approach, like Lawrence's, as we just saw. And yeah, I agree with you. This guy does look like a gang member who's there to ensure this guy is silent. He doesn't want to answer. Mr. Wren? No. Never heard about human trafficking. Back then, during consultation, you said... I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe this guy with him is part of the gang that does the human trafficking. You have heard about it. You're a bad liar. I said I don't know. We can report your suspicious activities to the police. Are you aware of that? What's wrong with him? You don't look fit for flop contribution. Can we sign the contract now? No. Prove to us that you didn't sell your son. Enough. Wait. What did you just say? Mr. Wren is not fit for flop contribution. Health issue. Let's go, Mr. Wren. Wait, I can do it. I'm healed. I said, let's go. What's going on? Has 23 found out anything? Let's go now. Okay. Wait, Mr. Wren hasn't finished. Shut the fuck up. What's your problem? Jason, Lawrence, watch out. Ooh, freeze, motherfuckers. Don't try anything funny. The hell? Why is it 23 responding? Who are you really? I have the gun. I ask questions. You two shut the hell up and listen. Why do you keep asking about human trafficking? You, the masked guy. I'm asking you. We're cooperating with the police. Bullshit. The police are on our side. Your turn. The other guy. Answer. What the hell do you want? Answer what? Really are cooperators. We are paid by a private eye to ask questions. Zone or, yeah, rush him down. This is the most convincing lie I can tell him, I think, right now, so... We're paid by a private eye to ask questions. Private eye? Name? Oh, chat! So cool! Yes, Situ, that is exactly what we needed. Man. You two, both all right? I'm good. Test. Do you copy? Copy. P generator. Did you make it in time, Nin? I did. Call the trash men. Need emergency cleaning. They're on the way. Good. Now you, Lawrence and Jason, to the van. Hey, wait. How did you get in just now, Nin? She loves to pull that stunt. Learned it from the Bat guy. The Batman? Yeah, same thing. Every owl agent does it. Doesn't stop you from feeling it's cool. Thank God Nin was fast. Found his profile, but it was already late. He cut off both the video and the surveillance network. Who the heck is this guy anyway? Leave that for another time. You two, get back to the van now. Yeah, do we just leave him here? Yeah, the trash man will take care of that. Move. We're on a mission. Let's go, Jason. Okay. Yep, time to get out of here. Man, Lawrence is fast. Phew, I thought we were a goner there for a second. If it hadn't been for C2, we would have met our match. Do they let trash trucks like that into the farm? Ooh, those are the trash men. Hop aboard. How could you be so fast? Unimportant, get in. .23 drive. Hold on, where are we going now? An abandoned construction site in evacuation zone 6. Transported Francis to another safe house. Otherwise, we can't spare any people to protect her. All hands on deck. So what's the situation now, Nin? The guy who attacked you is from a gang in the shithole, White Scorpion. Following that lead, 23 found out their involvement in our human trafficking case. Helper chimed in. He pinpointed the location of the children. Oh, good. He also found out that today is Vision's pickup date. Pickup date? Vision's gonna pick the children up from the gang. Can't find a better opportunity to catch them red-handed, eh? We need to be there before Vision does and extract the children. And catch Vision's people when they finally show up. No, we evacuate once the children are secured. Can't afford to stay. Do I need to remind you that this opportunity won't come twice? We don't know how much of a threat Vision's pickup team is. What threat? We have you! We already know they have hired mercenaries. We could be vastly outnumbered. I'm not bulletproof. Do you really want to take the risk? However, do you have a death wish? Okay, you're the boss. Ran a search on the name Simone Lowe gave us, the one who took her daughter. Following that person, I located their transaction venue and checked nearby surveillance camera footage. There's a peculiar van nearby, presumably keeping watch for the transaction. Preliminary search suggests it's owned by Chameleon and his gang. Preliminary search based on what? Thanks for the company, people. Time to sleep. Oh, thank you, Thiago. It's good having you here as always, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest. So I will be streaming this game probably sometime a bit later this week, so maybe I'll see you there. But in any case, have a good rest. And yeah, again, thank you so much for being here. So the gang's meddling backfired on them, imbeciles. Yeah, it looks like it did in this case. Preliminary search based on what? Based on one of the passengers coming out for a cigarette break. Jeremy Chin, mercenary, wanted fugitive. Plus the make and model of the van says it all. The model is RX-84, lightweight armored vehicle. Military grade? Yes, commonly used by foreign military organizations. It's forbidden in this country. Can't buy it anywhere, not legally. Simply put, you can't get an RX-84 here except by smuggling. Naturally, they are very rare. You can locate them with ease through the public surveillance network. 23. Located currently on Highway 9. Current speed approximately 50 kilometers per hour. Traffic is not ideal. Highway 9. There is a Tier 3 zone if my memory serves. They don't have much priority in flop supply. Correct. Means the traffic coordination system doesn't work very well. Should slow them down for a while. Good. Can we tell how well they're armed? Afraid not. The vehicle has reflective coating and a signal jammer. Can't detect what's inside. Can't say I'm surprised, otherwise the police would be after them immediately. Or already. Right. Judging by the sagging of its suspension system, though, there must be 7 or 8 mercenaries armed to the teeth, or 1 compact mecha suit. Whichever case it is, it's beyond you. Beyond us. Between she and I, we can take down a fleet of 5 vans? What the? There are 5 of them, all heading towards the same destination. The fuck? Mobilizing a small army just to pick up a few kids? They do care a lot about these kids for sure. What's their ETA? ETA in 2 hours at least. Good, we have time. We must move fast. Avoid contact at all costs. Jason Lawrence, you have done great to extract intel. That was significant help. No biggie. Thank you. Yeah, we just followed your plan. Well, I'll just we'll go with the thank you on this one. Hey folks, I'm on site. First, some quick recon. Don't engage until we arrive. Roger that. Cut off the comms. Damn this guy. He won't compromise the operation, will he? He doesn't have reason to. Or at least I don't see any reason for now. Listen, Jason and Lawrence, there's one thing you should know. Now I'm positive that our operation is already compromised. The man earlier today is proof. Are you suggesting there's a mole? Yesterday at the flop court, Vision clearly knew our plan. Maybe they had a hunch. Knowing our plan? Impossible. They deployed mercenaries, Lawrence. No one does that on a hunch. It's the flop court. They can't afford any risk. It's reasonable. I don't get it. Why can't you just trust us, Nin? Lawrence, why are you so paranoid? Oh, he's letting his personal feelings interfere again. Stop it. We've been working together for so long. Lawrence! Nin's not suspecting you. There is no mole. We just discovered a miniature bug in Francis's leg. What? So she was bugged the whole time. What? Must have been lodged there when Chameleon shot her. That explains why her wound wasn't so bad. It's not a regular bullet. Oh, I had that possibility did not occur to me at all. But you should already have examined her wound. She was in your charge. No way, I couldn't possibly miss a bug. The bug is there, it's a fact. I didn't... It's okay, Lawrence, I trust you. You just overlooked. The point is, we have identified the source of compromise and fixed it. Lawrence, sometimes for others to trust you, you must trust them first. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't allow you on this operation. And of course, I wouldn't have you on this rescue mission. Yeah, sorry. I was acting like a brat. You are young. Everyone, we have arrived. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think anyone could have guessed. It would have been really tough to know that, or to make that guess. Jason, all dressed up? Come on. Coming. So don't forget your optical mask. So this parking lot, can't tell if it's above or underground. Well, on that note, let's see, it did just save. You know, chat, I'm just taking a look at the time here. It's been about 4 hours. I think this might be a good time to call it a day for today's stream and end it there. Because I don't know how long this operation is going to take, and though I am excited to see what comes up next, I just feel like now is a good chance to put a pause on it for today. But that said, I will be, or at least I do plan to stream this game later this week. Probably not tomorrow, because with these long streams, especially with a game like this of reading the voices out loud, my voice does get a little tired by the end of the stream. So tomorrow I think I might give my voice a break, but maybe on Friday. Yeah, I'm thinking, because Thursday I have some other things going on. I hope that's not going to keep everyone in too much suspense. But yeah, probably at least sometime later this week. And then my guess is I should be able to knock the game out in maybe a little bit, maybe like one stream if I'm lucky, or if I'm able to make good progress in that one stream. But if not, probably 2 more streams is the sense that I get. So anyway, with that we shall see. So yes, as you say, Bless Cubes, woohoo, bedtime. And Robo, great stream again tonight, Axe. Thank you, Robo, for that. That means a lot. Axe, this episode was a little more of a slog, in my opinion, but you did well. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this one, there was a lot going on and a lot of dialogue, a lot of reading, but I enjoyed it. And I'm glad to hear that you're, that you feel that way. Do you ever want me to join you in VC to assist with VA? Ooh, that could be interesting for a game like this. I had never considered that possibility. Yeah, I could see that being fun for the next episode. So I might have to circle back and touch base with you on that. But I like that idea. Like you could be all the female characters, I could be all the male characters. That would make it significantly easier on the voice. This episode felt a lot more emotional to me. I really like Lawrence. Yeah, I think he's impulsive, you know, impetuous, but I think his backstory makes it all very understandable, and it's easy to see how he would feel emotional about it. And yeah, there were some emotional details in this episode, like the confrontation between Wayne and Justin, and also the part about trying to save the trafficked kids. So I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes from here. Anyway, thank you again, chat, as always, for sticking around. Next time, I don't know what color I will be, but well, perhaps, you know, I'll find something. So thanks, chat, and see you next time. Good evening. Good night, everybody.